Guess who's back? Back again. SG's back. Tell a friend. So, what's up, YouTubers? I'm gonna grab my. Yeah, so, I was going around watching some of the live streams, and I mean, I know I'm not like the most exciting gig around, but some of them weren't, exactly my cup of tea. You know what I'm saying? Not that there was anything wrong with them or anything, but in actuality, I really can't talk as fast as I can. I mean, I can't type as fast as I can talk. And then if I use the talk to text, I get really behind in the audio. So then I'm like, making comments that aren't applicable anymore. Like I told you guys about the frogs that time on the fucking bear channel. Remember that? God. Always make sure. Hey, Rachel. Always make sure that you are up with the audio. As Rachel would say, not riding the wooden broom or whatever. Not the cotton pony. Don't get them confused. We don't do that anymore. We're witches. We ride. Hey, throwback. With my hands. Throwback. That's how I feel. With my hands. How do you do it? Ha 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 ha. I made that up. I'm sure other people have said it before, but I just never heard it until I said it. Nice. Okay, hold on. Well, so what's up, everybody? And I was watching a lot of shit today, and when you're like reading, and as we always, one of our favorite phrases, go down the rabbit hole for shit. Um, I was reading some pretty, like, really interesting shit, man. Really was. I thought so. Oh, you know what? I'll tell you what will fuck you up, right? Oh, pardon my French. Pardon my French, Mama. So what will fuck you up is leaving your cheater glasses on, and fucking, trying to do something like that you don't need them for. And I'm all like, oh my god, because I got to feed my cat, and I'm like, I'm like standing there going, oh my god, I think there's something wrong with my eyesight. You know, took me a minute to remember that I had them on. Hey, Nacho. Oh, what happened? Is it really Nacho? I mean, I believe it is. What was wrong with her, Nacho? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry about that. Was she from YouTube, or did you talk? Was she somebody that you knew in school or like in personal life? Hey, I said it too, you know. Just kidding, Nacho. Big mouth. Oh, oh. Wow, that's encouraging. Bright, happy news. But if that's why like you are, I don't know. I'm not even, you know what? I am so sorry to hear that. Happy to see you here. I'll say that. Wish it was under different circumstances, but I am happy that you're here. Wow, you're all encouraging. Is this really Tiffany? Is this really Tiffany? You did tell me about that. Is that the one that was like somewhere and there she had that the same girl that had the port in and there was a fight, or no? Because that would have been sounded like that was earlier on anyway. Oh, she did? Oh, I don't remember you saying that. Or is that recent? The allergic reaction? Yeah, early on in our friendship, you told me you're saying, right? Is that the one that that girl almost pulled her port out? I mean, I don't think it is because I think you said that was a long time ago, but I could be wrong. Oh, okay. Wow. That sucks. Did you talk to her before, or did you find out? Uh, they put a port in when somebody has lupus. I didn't know that. I kind of think I've heard that, but I'm not sure. Oh, no, I know. Please. Anyway, my daughter's grandfather's sister died of lupus. Oh, you have? Oh, that's awesome. Really is. You know, that's good. It's good that you stay for people. Oh, they do? Oh, really? They lose their hair? I think it's like different blends of chemo, right? That makes you lose your hair, I'd have to say. I don't know what is going on with my hair. I mean, I'm not even freaking kidding people. I don't even know. It's really soft and it's thick. But, but the issue with it is, like, oh my God, who did my friend say? Oh shit, that was a name of a rapper that she said. Because I said I was gonna grow it real tall because it seems to be growing straight, like in the direction that it's growing. Like so it's like it's just growing straight. So like on the top of my head, it's going straight up. Oh my God, who did she say? It was some rapper because I said I was gonna get a big fade with my initials in it. Oh, I could be like a superhero. I get a fade and dye it silver. Good idea. Then my cape would fit in. Ta-da! Right? Just trying to make you smile. There's 16 people here. Nobody's saying anything. They're like, oh my God, what is she talking about? I don't know. Do I ever know what I'm talking? Thanks, Rachel. I appreciate. I should start taking a roll call, but I only know the 3 people that were here, but there's 17. So So it'll be like a short roll call, and then I'll have to be like, number four, number four, number four, number five, number, Mr. Five, Mr. Five. God, I don't know. Anyway, you guys, does anyone, you know what I'm going to do? At the risk of getting the swollen vagina avatar coming in here, leaving their dumbass shit. I know who it is, though. I gotta laugh. I really do have to laugh at me. Oh, God. But I'm gonna, anyway, do this. You know, what's funny is sometimes, just sometimes, right, when the live stream doesn't partake, it's not the host that has the issue. It's no, ooh, somebody's knocking. Should I let them in? Ha! You guys see that shit? That's funny, right? Oh, Mr. Bobble, stop it, would ya? That's the only person I know that uses that word. I'm telling you. Not that I know him. He hasn't used it like with me, other than in the private room. Wink, wink. Yeah. People will do anything for us, though, right? I know. Yeah, I was reading some really interesting, but there was a lot of shit today. Like, here's one thing I'm telling you, I'm getting a little sick of is Tom Reed constantly saying Jew, 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 Jew. My God, he would have fucking turned in the Anne Frank family. Fucking dick. Fucking weirdo, man. How many times? Like, what is his fucking infatuation? I get it. We're the chosen ones, the real chosen ones, and you're not. That explains why he hates Jews. I get it. Get it. Yeah, right? I think he did. Because he was saying, I'll tell you what, if I did give him a ride, I'd sleep like a baby. That's what he said. I'd sleep like a baby. Isn't that a weird thing to say? That's a weird thing to say. Sleep like a baby. Who says that, man? Those little kids fucking get their necks slashed. I could see him giving him a ride and like inciting him all the way up there. Not only was she female, but she was black. So we all know how he hates both of those qualities in people. You know. Yup. Yeah, he's whack, man. What did he say? Something about oh man, something about shooting somebody with a hunting rifle. I got it screenshotted. I mean, yeah, I know. I think it's funny that I like kind of really was insistent that I was going after him and his bad behavior. Now I see a lot of people trying, doing the same thing, following suit. Hi, Dank. How are you? Yes, all is well. Yes, it is. Yeah. So I was watching that anyway. So then I watched that and I said, oh, God. So then I went and I checked out a different channel, right? Now this one is one of the Kensington ones. And no, you didn't. You did tell me about her, but I don't want to like. You did, but I remember hearing about I do remember that port story you're telling me. I mean, why don't you just hang out, sis? You want to come up on the panel? You know, we can talk about whatever you want to talk about. You could talk about her. Tell us all about her. I mean, people, we actually have the ability to give our loved ones eternal life by talking about them. You know that? That's what gives people eternal life. Like, you know, it's in memories because I sure as shit wouldn't want to stay here for an eternity, right? But you hope to like leave an impression on people and, you know, leave a good, you know, good memories, good things with people. You don't want to, and when you talk about them, if by chance they're still listening, you know, maybe there's like a, you know, maybe that's what it's about. Like maybe they need to hear people talking about them before they can let go, you know, like immediately after, like when it's sinking in. And so then they want to know, yeah, but was I a good person? So they kind of eavesdrop on things. Like maybe, you know how we get like a buzzing in our ears and people will go, oh, somebody's talking about you, right? Well, maybe it's a different thing for them. And them being so, you know, the ability to move and go here and go there, right? Now they're not bogged down by the body anymore. They go and they have to listen to what is being said, you know? And then that determines if they feel like they were, you know, lived in somebody's heart. Because to live in hearts you leave behind is never to die, you know? So, you know, nobody wants to die, right? But in a way, if you're in pain or something, right, you kind of would want to. But I think the only way to be able to uh, embrace that freedom from pain, or you know, whatever the case may be, the you know, the inevitable of accepting that this is the way it is, would be to at least know that people loved you, right? And, I don't know, just the way I dealt with loss of loved ones, because if I kept thinking what I always thought, I would have been, you know, pretty screwed up. Like, I would think, you know, how could there be a God if he can, you know, kill off the people that I love the most? You know, like at first it was my sister Linda, and then right after that, my cousin, and you know, then my best friend Tom, and you know, shit like that. You know, and I was feeling really, really, like it was a beautiful spring day. I know I've told this story before, but not everybody hears the same things at the same time. You know. But it was a beautiful day. I was like 21 years old, and I was driving down. There's like blue, blue skies, like it is when you're driving, Dink. You know, you got a nice scenery going on there. I can see how you enjoy filming that and singing your songs. You know, your traveling songs. I could see that. That's some nice scenery. That is really nice scenery. Uh, what is it? Painted by the hand of God, right? Can't get any better than that. Um, so I just, you know, remember feeling like really angry at God and feeling like, why would that? So I was driving down the street, beautiful spring day, like when the lilacs are blooming and um, you could smell them in the air. And my cousin had died. I loved him to pieces. You know, ironically, if my sister Linda hadn't passed away, you know, I who never had like any male figures in my life. Although I had brothers, but they were all so much older than me that they were already gone, you know, in their lives, whatever, doing whatever. And so when my sister passed away, we went to England because that's where my mother was originally from. And then Hello? Hello?
Hello, can you hear me? Mic check.
Yeah, I can. Hello.
Okay, my
Hello. I go,
face is
hello.
yeah, my face is
Hello.
not up there.
It's okay. You
Am
can
I?
turn your, you can leave it like that, or you could turn it, not turn it to, I know, whatever. I know, not turn it towards you. Hell no. I'm just kidding. I mean, you sound like that. But, yeah.
there's no echo. Mic check, mic
No,
check.
nothing. It sounds
Oh,
good.
okay. All right, great.
Sounds perfectly fine. Yeah.
Cool. I just don't have a
Yeah.
picture. I apologize.
Oh, no problem.
Okay. How are you doing
Let's
today,
see.
Tracy? Did you have a good day?
Pretty good. Throwback says
Excellent.
my husband and daughter got the, okay, can't skip those words. And they're nasty as hell. Yeah, I bet.
Oh,
Bet.
wow. I'm sorry to hear that throwback.
Bet. Ah. Yeah, so,
Well,
just,
yes, prayers are good.
definitely keep a positive frame of mind. That's all we can do, right? Keep on keeping
Right.
on. Mm-hmm. But this particular
Did
day, when I was feeling very angry, and it was a nice spring day, sun was shining outside, but it was raining, like, in my car, you know? And, I think I was like 19. Yeah, I'm gonna say I was like around 19 years old. He was 3 years younger than me. Maybe I was close to 21, whatever it was. He lived in England, and he had passed away. He got electrocuted, and
Oh,
so he was
wow.
gonna come to England when he turned 18, but he get, didn't get there. It was like a couple of weeks away. But anyway, um, so ironically, I'm grateful, not grateful. Let me not put it that way. But I've managed to find the gift in the, my sister passed away, but if she hadn't of, I wouldn't have had that time with my cousin like that. Man, I wouldn't turn that. I get it that you don't miss what you don't have, you know,
Okay.
but rather than look at it that way, I'm gonna look at it and embrace it. Her loss was not a loss; it was a gain, and he was like the cherry on top. You know,
Oh, that's a nice
those
way of
six
putting it.
months. Yeah, those 6 months were like gold, man. He'll never die to me. So, so that
You're wel-
anyway,
you're
there it is.
you're
Go
welcome,
ahead.
throwback.
Yeah, you are. She means that so bad. Just kidding. She's on top of the stuff that the people in the live stream was saying. I'm just gabbing away. Well, I
Well,
just don't want to. You know how I am. I lose my train of thought.
yeah. Sometimes
Yeah,
we
but
kind of ignore them when we get going, or the people on
no,
panels
no,
are
no.
going.
You're doing good. Keep it up. And I'm
Okay,
sorry. I'll
thank
be
you.
done in a second.
Well, I
No, go
tried to
ahead.
jump in there when you were taking a breath.
I don't know if Nacho's even still here because I was trying to. I mean, I could finish the story in case anybody needed it. You never
I
know if
missed,
somebody needs.
yeah, I
Go ahead.
missed some of it when I was transitioning backstage. So,
Well, you've heard it.
oh, okay,
You've
sure.
heard it. I was just angry. Yeah, God, it was raining in my car, but it was, sun was shining outside. Just felt miserable. And I happened to see the person who had done the eulogy at my sister Linda's funeral. Like, he just happened to be here. Usually he would do like, he was a born again Christian. Like, he would do the missionary work and everything in the
Oh,
third world
interesting.
countries. Yeah, but when he would get back home, like, he had a little break, he would work back at the place where he did when he was just a kid, when he was a teenager. And there he was walking out of there. And so I pulled over and I said, "Do you need a ride?" He's like, "Oh my God," He knew me when I was just a baby. And so I told him how I was feeling on the ride home, and he said, "So do you think that God killed your sister and your cousin?" And I say, "Yeah, I do." And he said, "No, that's not how he works." And he said, at that moment, he looked them in the eyes. And the way he did it too, like, he did like a little bit of like a hand motion too. He looked them in the eyes and he said, "Are you tired? Do you want to come home?" And then he,
Oh my goodness.
pointed with his index finger to the palm of his right hand and like pointing, he goes, and then he put them right there and he closed his hand over like nothing, right? But he brought it up to his heart. He said, and brought them home, you know? And
Oh,
it
wow.
made me feel better. Like I was able to look at it differently and not be so angry with God. You know, and I was
That's
just sharing it if
so,
Tiffany was here.
yeah, that's so beautiful because I've heard that story before that people have come back and they were asked, do you want to stay or do you want to go back, go back to the body? And a lot of
Uh-huh.
people that have had afterlife experiences have gone back to the body and said they were surrounded by their family members and they remember almost being asked or told it's not your time or if you want to stay. So it's a very similar story to what your friend said.
Well, my friend didn't say that anybody came back. He just, oh, you mean, saying, are you tired? I get it. Asking.
Yeah,
Okay. I get
yeah.
it. I get it. I get it. What is that beep thing?
I talk so much with this friend that my phone died and now it's possessed.
Oh.
It won't charge and it's yelling at me, making strange sounds. Sorry about that.
Okay. Did you ever read Jonathan Livingston Seagull?
A long time ago.
That was kind of like how you were just talking about, like except it's like metaphorical, like symbolic
Oh
of
yeah, yeah.
people.
Hmm.
And when he gets to the beach, when he realizes he's died, and he wants to come back and show other people that they can, fly higher than normal. They don't have to follow the rules all the time, like seagulls.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
it's a really good book. I thought I liked
Hmm.
it. Did you ever have
Well,
a
that's
Jonathan Livingston Seagull in your life? Somebody who you're a better person for having known them?
everybody. I learned from everybody, like you, and you helped me a lot, and just try to take tidbits away from everybody.
Right.
Yeah.
I was watching someone had subscribed to me, and I was watching their channel. They're just a small channel. It's a woman who's talking, and then there's another. Wait, it's just you can see that there's the same kind of stuff that goes on. The trolling, suicide trolling. I guess one woman died, but it seems like they're single women that are ill and older, right?
Oh
That they
wow.
troll. Yeah.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, they are really, they're smaller though. Like they're, not that we're bigger, but I don't know who the people, I haven't, all I was saying was that I hope if they're here and they're listening, one of the ladies was saying, she knows he's ill, and I mean, it's in her video, so, but she has anorexia, right? And she said, and I know I'm small, but I'm so mad, because one of their friends had passed away, and I don't know the details or anything, but it just sounded like, they have the same kind of anger that I will display, and a lot of people have gone through, but um, and if they're here listening or anything, and also if anybody is here listening that their comments have been deleted lately, I mean, I'm just as angry as they are and as perplexed. Even Rachel said it today.
Oh, absolutely. I found a few that were deleted.
Yeah. I mean, how did you know they were deleted? Oh, they were yours. Yeah, okay. Right. Right?
I explained that to you in a
Okay.
voicemail or a text message. I don't know if you want me to say it.
Wow. How snotty is that? I never listen to voicemail. And if it was on text message, I thought I read your text
Well,
messages.
I didn't. I No, I didn't mean to be snotty. I just don't know if you want me to say it out loud here, is what I was gonna finish saying.
All right,
We can
that's
talk
fine.
about that later, yeah,
Okay.
in
Hi,
private.
Debbie. Hi, Day Day.
No,
We're
I
super
apologize. I
fabulous.
didn't mean to be snotty.
No, no, no. I was just kidding around. Don't worry about
Oh,
it. I
okay.
was
Oh,
joking.
God, you had me going.
So, I was joking. I still keep
Okay.
laughing to myself about when fucking ministry said there is a mute button, you know, and I said, you.
And I said it was a nose blowing.
You said, oh, yeah, yeah. And
Yeah,
I
I
was
needed
all
to
like,
be on mute.
open mouth, insert foot.
That's okay. Hi,
Yeah.
Debbie.
Day Day's here, too. We're super fly
Oh,
girls.
Day
I knew a
Day.
fly girl before.
Aw, that's such a nice compliment. I love that. Thank you, Day Day. We're super fly
Oh,
girls.
season 3 of me on Netflix?
What now?
Really? I have a show on Netflix? That's what she said. Season 3 of you on Netflix.
Oh, that's what she's watching. It's not us, though. She's going to be
Oh,
up late.
not you. She said me.
Not you either.
She didn't say both of you. She said me. She says I'm gonna be up late. Like, yeah, obviously it could be about me because it's called you. That's it. You. YOU.
Why? Oh, is what
What is
I
it
see.
about?
Put on your spectacles.
It says YOU.
No, it says why you. Why oh, not you. That's what I
It says
see.
YOU right there. No, it's called you.
No, the
Put on your.
first message, stopping in before YO, saying hi before I go back to watching season 3 of YOU on Netflix. I'll be up
Right, and
late.
that's the one I'm talking about. Is you.
No, it's the top.
I saw.
Go
I
back
read
up
that,
3.
but I knew that meant yo.
Oh, okay.
So I wasn't like debating that it was spelt wrong.
Okay, I was still reading that one.
These old peeps, man. This lady's trying to point out all my flaws. You guys wonder why I work so hard at pointing hers out?
I was a couple texts back, so I'm innocent. I'm not ragging on you.
I know. I like that show that was on with Christina Applegate, I think was in it. And I want to say there was only maybe like at first they only made one season, but I think a lot of people liked it. So then they made another one
Not Married
where
with Children.
no, it's like
Okay.
yeah, it's like almost like a dry comedy.
Oh.
Something to do with her husband and um put it oh I'm gonna put it I'm gonna put it wait a minute. A tramp stamp.
What is
LOL, I
it?
put tramp. Oh, I thought she said I was put a tramp stamp.
Oh, yeah.
But now I
I
know
was
what
a
she's
bit
talking about.
confused.
And the only reason why I would think you would say that is to joke because that's what Tom Reed said I was doing. I was gonna get a tramp stamp that says
Ouch.
I have cancer, blow your load here.
No way.
No, sir, he didn't say blow your load here, but he did say
Oh,
that.
okay.
You know what his favorite porn is, Debbie? Debbie Does Dallas.
Oh,
It is. He
shoot.
watches it over and over again. He said it in his live
Oh,
stream in a
okay.
couple of them. Yeah,
Well,
in a
Debbie,
couple.
I saw some of your videos and I gave you a thumbs up. So nice pumpkin face, and I love the music with the pumpkin. Did you see it, SG? It was the Michael Myers music, and she showed the pumpkin lit up.
No, what are you being dirty? She showed her pumpkin lit up? Nothing.
An actual
No, all day long. I mean, I wouldn't even be able to have like wrap my head around Halloween because I had so much going on today because I was getting like angrier by the minute at everything I was watching on, and it wasn't about like at any one particular person. Hold on. Let me read this. I don't want to ignore people's comments. Says you. My daughter is.
You're welcome, Debbie. No problem.
My husband, at least she's up. Well, that's good.
Secular loves cray cray. Hi, friends. Who is that?
Come on, man.
Hi, throwback.
I don't know who
Hi,
it is, but they
Debbie.
should have picked a better name to come in with.
Oh, you blocked them for 300 seconds.
Yeah, not 5 minutes, just 300 seconds.
Because I'm technical like that.
You don't get pet. Listen to me. You don't get paid for shit. But here's the thing, though. I remember fucking Chosen. The Jew one. Chosen. He does love you, but not like you should be loved. Not like how you deserve to be loved. He's fucking nuts. He loves you because he wants to fucking off you.
Oh
Only because he wants to bring your feet home.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's how much he loves you. He wants you to live with him forever in his freezer. You don't want to do that.
Oh my goodness.
Right? And then you end up looking like this. You don't want that, do you?
Then your nickname is Stumpy. Oh no, you did not put that back up on the screen. Press eject now. Welcome to your flush and free swirl.
Look at this. This guy can say anything at all, right? Look at. Let's have unprotected anal sex. I want poop dick.
Ew,
okay?
Don't even read those.
No. I just want to say that is some kind of a mental issue going on there. That they can say gross shit like that, but they won't say shit.
Yeah, when they get up on the panel. That's weird.
Oh, you dropping out on her already, Tommy? Hope you have a blessed night. Okay, I hope you do too.
Hi and bye, Tommy.
He's in and out.
That was a quickie.
Yeah, right.
Did you just say
give
that?
new meaning to the word quickie. Don't go spreading that around, honey. Yes, we are. Are you? Blessed be. Okay. I don't even know what that means. Blessed be. I don't know what blessed be means.
It's a Wicca blessing or greeting.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Oh, he wants in the chat? Tommy Dita?
He wants in the chat, Throwback says?
I don't know.
The link should still be out there if you scroll up, right?
Why, did he say he did? I didn't see that. I'm sorry if I missed that.
No, I didn't see it either, SG.
I'm so sorry if I missed that. Yeah.
No, I'm reading it. There's no post like that from Tommy D.
Throwback just wants him to come in the chat. Get a gander at him. You got a shirt on, Tommy?
Let's live cam with Tommy. Well, nobody's at the back door, so nobody's at the stage door.
Okay, just kidding.
Darn it, missed that opportunity.
And run for your life. The man is back in town. Don't you mess me around. 'Cause I'm TNT.
I'm dynamite. TNT. We love the fight.
TNT. I'm a power load. TNT. Watch me explode. My friend. Down. I'm dirty. I'm mean. I'm mighty and green. I'm a wanted
power load.
Public enemy number one. Understand? That's fucking good. That's a good song. You know what else I like is
what?
There's gonna be a jailbreak. Yeah, I like that one. But I do like the way TNT starts with fight. You know, it's fucking pretty good. Secular, no, I don't think he does. I don't control that. You know that is just what I'm thinking.
Oh,
have a shirt on.
When you say goodbye, say blessed be. Yes. Thank you, Debbie.
I sing, and I either like if I'm saying goodbye, right? Then I go, you say hello, and I say goodbye.
I'll
But if
say
you're saying
goodbye.
goodbye, I go, you say goodbye, and I say hello.
Hello, hello.
Just to confuse you.
Oh, no,
Actually,
he's back. That's not 5 minutes.
didn't see him when I was either. That's so
He says,
funny.
how is everyone tonight?
Hey, let's bring Secular up here.
Is it
You
secular?
got a shirt on? You got a shirt on.
Does he have SpongeBob SquarePants underwear on, so he's not going
I
to
don't want to
flash
see him
us?
if he does. I'm not even kidding. Don't see him.
He only can fit in childlike underwear sizes. I'm sorry. Who said that?
Well, at least he doesn't wear adult diapers and go for long drives and poop in them. That's what Tom reads.
Oh my goodness. La
Yep,
la la la.
he's stinky. That's why he doesn't let anybody in his fucking Astros, man. You don't fucking wear a blouse, okay, Secular? Fucking Prince.
I just read that. Let me fix my hair.
That's how I know that you're fucking definitely.
And put on a good blouse.
Right?
That's hilarious.
Zach, you're gonna need to come to terms with that shit. You can't go on hating women because you're not, aroused by them. And we know you like, who was it? But was it, who was that who played that role? It was a guy, I think, from Moulin Rouge. And he played that midget in Moulin Rouge. What the fuck was his name?
I don't know who that is, but yeah, I saw that movie. That was cool.
Yeah, the actor there. Oh my god. I always get him confused with Benito del Toro, but I like Benito del Toro better.
Yeah.
But the other guy is a really good actor. Do you know how he's secular?
What's the subject tonight? What are we talking about?
I'm trying to remember the guy's name who played in. He played in like he was a midget in I'm Gonna Marry Psycho Terry, a psychic and a psycho.
Rachel Reed, turn your camera on. I want to see your face.
I had it on and it went to black screen.
Yeah, so that's what she looks like. She's black. You didn't know that, did you?
She's not black.
You just missed it. My camera was on and then it just did that.
It was a crotch shot too. You missed it, Terry.
Shut up.
I didn't, so you're lucky at least. Secular.
Did she porn bomb you?
No, I did not. I did not. It would be a nice boob shot. The headlights are nice. So.
Did you say fart on me?
I want to see your feet.
No, not fart.
Is that what he said? Did you fart on me?
No.
Has anybody ever said that to you? No, serious question. Has anybody ever asked you if you farted on them? Like said, did you just fart on me?
No.
Well, I guess I'm the only one.
Secular, that's a question for you to answer also.
What?
Secular, how many pairs of feet do you have in your freezer? Be honest.
Oh my God.
I dispose of them. I don't keep them.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You fucking put shoes on them and shit. Oh my.
I don't have it that bad. I don't nearly.
You fucking rub them against your face, and then when they get like, start, I don't know, deteriorating, you make a good butt stew. You boil them.
It's not that serious. It really isn't.
Oh, so kind of, almost that serious. What do? Just cut off one foot?
No.
Oh, you've done it before, haven't you? Secular. What color women's high heels have you worn before?
I don't think they would fit on me.
I just realized, because I see you in red.
I like spike heels on women. Why don't women wear spike heels anymore?
I do.
With the ones with the toe cleavage and they complement the
I do. I have all kinds of shoes that are sexy.
Nice ankle bracelet.
He means those golf shoes with spikes on the bottom.
That's funny. Good night, Debbie. She's going to watch her movie, SG.
Good night, Debbie.
Love and light to you, Debbie. Thank you for coming. Enjoy your
She
movie.
picks off all of her friends when she goes over and walks on their kitchen floor and fucks up their hardwood floors with her golf
Oh,
shoes.
I do. Or you walk out on a deck and your heel just sinks right into the crack.
Oh my God, that's horrible.
You're stuck.
What do you think about the infamous Marilyn Monroe scene on the, she didn't plan that. They didn't plan that.
Oh, on
With
the
the
New
hair?
York Great, where her dress flies up. Yeah, that's iconic.
Isn't it? She's so pretty.
Yeah,
she was a size 14 or size 16. She was a size 16.
In waist size?
In clothes, yeah, size 16.
Oh, okay, that's not bad. They liked them voluptuous back then. A nice little hourglass shape with big boobs and a nice derriere.
Oh, I know. I mean, she just looked, I'm wondering if she was a size 16 because maybe she was wearing padded bras and padded underwear. Right?
I mean, that was the look. My mom had those, what were they called? Missile point bras. And then when you would put on a T-shirt, it would be like a missile point underneath the T-shirt. But that was the style back then.
Secular lost an eye that one.
What?
What?
I said secular lost an eye that one.
Anybody would lose an eye. That was a good joke.
Yeah.
I know, right? Remember the days when the strippers were like go-go dancers and they would put those freaking tassels, the pasties on their nipples and shit?
Yeah.
Oh,
and
yeah.
The boots. They wore those black go-go boots.
Oh, of course he would focus on the boots. They would make one tassel go in one direction, the other tassel go in the other direction.
How?
Yeah. I don't know, but they used to spin it. One would go left and then the other tassel would go right. Spin right. In opposite direction.
For my birthday this year. I should try it.
You ever see that?
Yeah, I want to try it.
Faster Pussycat, Go, 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 or something like that. It's one of those 1960s B movies where they had the like the go-go dancers and the hippies in it.
Oh, that sounds neat.
Alice in Acidland, Ghetto Freaks.
I saw Kitten with a Whip.
Yeah.
Sounds like my cat.
Yeah, it was Kitten with a Whip. It was on Mystery Science Theater.
Check out.
It had Anne Margaret in it.
Something Weird video. Something Weird video is pretty good. Remember the high school scare films?
Oh.
Yeah. Halloween. That was the fucking worst. I mean, Halloween.
No, I'm talking about the scare films, and you'd look at like in
biology and stuff.
Yeah, don't drink and drive.
Yeah.
Don't do drugs.
Oh yeah, the highways were red or whatever.
Right.
Blood on the highway, something like that.
Day said in chat, look closer to a size 6. Remember, she posed in Playboy.
Yeah, that was when Marilyn. She was younger then.
Hey,
yeah, Marilyn. Okay.
I'm sorry. Pardon me.
Sorry.
Was you on Nitty's chat earlier? Was that really you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
Oh, he had a chat earlier. I missed it. Darn it. I was on the phone with a great phone conversation. My phone died.
It's not a chat. Nitty doesn't have chats. He has yells.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll abstain.
It's too bad, because he's in a good location where he could start doing like try to follow up on the things that Tom Reed never fucking followed up on and interview the women that, try to find them. He could do that and, ask about their experience with Tom Reed, really give some insight from the other side of the people that were interviewed.
There's a girl I know, Tracy. This girl I know, Tracy. She's on videos. I Meet Tracy, chosen one, Meet Tracy. She actually did some work for me in the house. She helped me do some cleaning and painting and stuff. But she does. I remember about a year ago talking to her, and Tom had accused her of taking something on purpose out of the van. I think she said she took it.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And she was really mad. She said that he acts like a woman, that he's worse than a woman, and that he should be one or something like that.
Oh wow! But I do remember Tracy saying that. And that Tom accusing her of taking some extra something or money or a card with money or something.
Yeah.
But you do have a video on Tracy on your channel, right? If I'm not mistaken.
No, I don't. No, I was going to get one of them.
Not me. Not me.
No, not you. Oh,
No.
I'm sorry. No,
She just
no,
got
no,
arrested
SG.
for a loaded gun and drugs in the car. She might be going to prison.
Yikes. Who's
She's
the girl with the
selling
shorter
drugs.
hair?
She was selling drugs out there.
Secular. Who was the girl with the shorter hair?
With the short hair?
Yeah, you interviewed her the last time and she was perched on the back of your car bumper looking down and you kept telling her to look up and then you like bent down and...
Renee.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I liked that interview. It was kind of interesting how she was kind of like almost ashamed or something, or sad.
She was smoking crack that night.
Oh, she kind of looked sad, and she said she wasn't going to get on a food card because she didn't feel like that was appropriate, you know, doing drugs and then, you know, getting on a food card.
I had to laugh at Nitty because he said, and I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not trying to say anything, right? But because that some, you know, people are bitching at people with these addictions that make them skinny and they can't even push a plate away. And I'm just saying, like, not that it was funny, like, ha, 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 funny, but he actually he does make points that are, you know, like, thought-provoking. Sometimes.
I don't watch his channel, so Sex, do you go there?
Sometimes.
Secular?
I was there tonight.
You know, what was funny was, I forget what somebody was saying that made me say it. I don't know why I started saying something about it. I go, oh, he was going on there, like, who are they going to hang out with now? Who's their boyfriend now? It was Nitty was yelling. Polo, this one, that one, I don't know who he was saying, right? And I go, Polo, Irv, or whatever that guy's name is. And I go, I have Gus, Stan, Roy, and Jack. I said, but me and Gus, we didn't discuss much. We had a communication problem. And then Roy was too coy for me, so we broke up.
That's true.
And I go, and Stan, he had another plan. I don't know. And the freaking,
What did Mama Kelly say about Irv? That guy.
I don't know. I wasn't listening. I was too busy doing my own shit. So, and you know, and they go, one of the mods goes, SG, this isn't about you now. We don't want to hear about your.
Oh, they didn't even know that was a joke?
No, they didn't get the song, which made me laugh. It was no big deal. I don't think they have the intellectual capacity over there to get a joke like that.
It was 50 Ways to Leave Your Lover. I could see how they would be like confused. You know, I have a dry sense of humor. Yeah.
No, I got it right away.
Well,
no, not you. I'm talking about them. They didn't get it.
That chat's more of a lowbrow chat. It's not a high-end intellectual chat like SG's.
That is not true. And you know what? You're here saying that. You know, I'll say thank you to that because he's negating what I was saying was that I forget something else that he was saying. He was talking about. I can't even really remember now, but I don't know, which led me into doing all this research. And I found out that Volkswagen, right, from 2009 to 2015, they had put software in the Volkswagen and the diesel engine. And when it could detect when they were getting an inspection, the emissions inspection, and adjust it to pass the inspection. And then, yeah, and they had been letting out, what is it? It's called, oh my God, it's NO. What would that be? Nitrous oxide? Is that it?
Yes. Carbon dioxide too, right?
Well, it was NO.
Oh, from exhaust. Yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah, was 40% more after the, you know, like the emissions and the software would adjust it to pass. And then it was inside the freaking Volkswagen.
Wow. Secular, Please
Yes.
watch what you write in the chat.
What did I write?
Hey, what did he do?
Where's all the people? Did you write that in the chat, Zach?
Yeah. What's wrong with that? I'm saying, where is, like, why aren't they chatting? That's what I meant.
Well,
There's
that's
17
exactly.
watching. There's 17 watching and nobody's chatting.
Wow, that's exactly what I'm saying. If they would like to chat, they will. By writing that, you're going to do nothing to make them participate.
I can't say anything with you people. I can't win. I can't
Well, I
win with
mean,
you.
you know, like, what were you, like,
Nothing
planning
is
on
right.
being
It's
on
always
a,
bad.
you
You're
know, like, you're not on
overanalyzing.
Bobbles, you know, or Chosen
What
One
did
or
you just
Sharon.
say?
You're overanalyzing it. You're overthinking it. It's not a big deal.
I don't know. Whatever. He doesn't get it. He's not, he's
No.
what he was accusing the people of being on Nitty's now.
Oh, is that so? That was a low blow.
Well,
I came here to
well,
make
a low blow is also saying, where's all the people? It's a passive aggressive blow.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, SG.
Yeah, it's a passive aggressive blow, and you think we're not intelligent enough, and then you're gonna blow it off by saying we overthink things. But you know, I don't know. We didn't have to
you're
overthink
right,
it.
I'm wrong. I'll
Well,
step up to the plate and own it.
look at secular. It doesn't even matter if you admit when you're wrong because you don't stop your bad behavior anyway.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do nothing.
You've been taken.
Okay, well, case in point, secular. Nobody else signed on after you made that comment, so it doesn't work. Get it? Is that plain enough for you?
Daisy would be blamed. Daisy would be blamed for of what? Daisy would be blamed if anyone saw. Saw what?
I don't know what Daisy saw.
You think Roscoe and Daisy would get along?
Oh, Roscoe and Daisy.
Oh, and you know what?
Get along.
I saw freaking what's her name there? SV saying, and she's the one that exposed Chosen One for his lactating, you know, desires. It's like, no, she fucking didn't. Fucking my Roscoe phone call to Chosen One. He says, we know you like lactating ladies. We know what you do.
SG, did you ever talk to Tom on the phone?
No. No way. He sent me this phone number. I had no desire to.
He might have recorded you talking to him.
I didn't want to talk to him anyway. What am I going to talk to him about?
When are me and you going to talk on the phone?
The exact same question.
My Lord.
What are me and you going to talk about, Secular?
You're playing hard. Stop playing hard to get.
Oh my God, does that work?
Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, it's like.
I can see why that's
Secular,
not
please, let's get to the bottom of this. Seriously, though, Secular, come on. Legitimately, right? I really want to know what makes you go to different channels and emasculate yourself by playing the victim, like that. Is it just that you want all the ladies there to go, oh, that's too bad, Secular? Because I don't know if you haven't noticed, but everybody is like starting. The only one that you get away with your fake accounts in is Tom Reed.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I see you in there all the time under different names.
Since when?
Uh-oh.
Just today.
Oh,
you were in there.
his voice just raised higher.
Beefus, whatever, you were in there.
You're blowing my cover.
No way, really?
Snitch.
A dog grabbed Daisy and shook her real hard? No, sir.
That's what I heard.
That
somebody
didn't
told
happen.
me. No, seriously, somebody told me that.
No, that didn't happen.
Don't snitch me out like that.
Well, then why did you ask? I didn't snitch you out. Huh?
See, you know what? The only person I trust on YouTube now, 100% right now,
Miss Passion.
And how do you know?
Because you're a Roscoe baby and you're Roscoe Red Wiener.
I trust 100% right now.
You are, because you said it. as Roscoe Redwiener.
Miss Passion and Byron, and there's a dude I've talked to on the phone, $10 Tommy, me and him.
You're all Ollie too.
No, I'm not. I
Yes,
swear I'm not. I'm not Oral Ollie.
Yes, you are.
I would
You're
own up to
all,
it.
yes, you are.
I am not.
You're all Ollie. You're the two Roscoes that have been going around. And fucking, it wouldn't surprise me if you were Janice Dickinson, but
I'm not
I
Janice
don't know.
Dickinson,
Sure.
100%. The
Yes, but I
Roscoes I
know you're the
was.
two
Janice Dickinson and Oral Ollie, I am not.
Yes, you are. Maybe not the new one, but you were the old one.
Not true. Not true.
Yes, sir. And you were Catfish Jones.
Yeah, that was
I
true.
retired Catfish Jones.
Sticky Balls. Fucking Harry Twat. Who knows? Daisy busted free and ran up the tree like cat was. Is that true?
No.
Throwback? No, is that true? Throwback wouldn't lie.
I like you. That's why I keep coming back under these other.
No, that's not. No. No, you don't. I see what you say in fucking live streams and stuff.
Because I know you're going to read it.
Then
Well,
why do you do it?
That's stupid.
I'm just joking around. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, but it's not funny, and it just gets you.
That's what friends
Just gets you
do
booted. Just gets you
That's
booted.
what friends do. Wow.
when they care about people.
You know, if you did that in front of me, I'd smack your face so high your neck would break.
I believe it.
Ugh.
I believe you.
Your little skinny pencil.
Yeah, it would.
Whole cat neck. Whole cat neck. I don't even know how.
Snap around like The Exorcist, and it just droop there.
Turn your camera on, Rachel.
It was on, and it's Rochelle.
Rochelle. Is it Rachel or Rochelle? Rochelle.
I call her Refuta.
Rochelle.
Refuta the Buddha. Refuta the Buddha.
Can I call you
Refuta the
Shelley?
Buddha.
No, you can't call me Shelley.
No,
That's not my name.
That's not my name. That's not my name. They call me Stacy. Or whatever it is.
Mr. Rourke, why are you saying that? You're being a silly boy.
Not you, Rachel. He's talking to secular.
He's talking to secular.
Oh, turn that. Throw a blanket over your bird.
No.
Yeah, he's talking to secular.
You're
okay,
sensitive to noise. You're sensitive to noise, I noticed. You're chatting with somebody on here, when you have someone on the panel and you
Secular, did you get a new tattoo? A couple of them?
No, I didn't.
You didn't? I saw a picture that you did. And I just don't know why you would get Tiffany tattooed on your chest.
Or Debbie tattooed on your chest.
Debbie was tattooed right over his heart. I forget what Tiffany was. It wasn't Tiffany. Tiffany was not. Was Tiffany?
Tiffany turned
Miss Passion on your neck.
Tiffany turned
on you.
Yeah, she won't talk.
That seems to happen a lot.
She gave me the cold shoulder last time she was on. She wouldn't talk to me when she was on SG's Live.
Oh.
I like Tiffany a lot too. We had nice phone conversation.
Then behave, and you might get treated better by the ladies.
Do you work with Chosen One as a sex trafficker? I'm not saying that that's a factor or anything like that. It's a pure question. Like, it's just, in my opinion, you have displayed some pretty weird behavior.
That sex trafficking is no joke. That's serious.
And I'm asking you if you do. It's a serious question.
No.
Ooh.
I don't know.
It wouldn't be hard to make money off the women out there. They'd be easy to. All I'd have to do is drive them around to take them to a different stroll or something.
Well, I didn't mean like that. I kind of meant like, kidnapping people and,
No.
that kind of sex trafficking. Okay, are you the 4th Street murderer?
No.
Oh my goodness.
Who do you think
We're
is?
very specific. 4th Street.
I didn't know there was a 4th Street murderer on the loose.
Well, if he stayed on 4th Street, the police would easily find him.
Somebody
Detroit is
tonight
Wild
in their
West.
mentioned
There's
it.
no law
Huh?
and order. Detroit is the Wild West. There's no law and order down there. It's
That's
chaos.
what I hear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, lawlessness and
Usually
kind of stuff
vigilante type
happening everywhere.
charges. They
That's
won't
what's
show
happening
up.
in Portland, Oregon, too. They've set up these skid houses, they're called. And man, I can't even get over it. People just stay inside during the day and they all come out at night. Man,
Survivor Girl. Have you ever
What?
poisoned? Have you ever poisoned a man?
Oh, my
No.
goodness.
No. Yeah, this is quid pro quo, like in Silence of the Lambs.
Hmm.
Secular. Have you ever roofied somebody?
No, I don't know what that is.
Huh?
Holy
I don't know what
shit.
that is.
All right. Have you ever spiked somebody's drink?
No.
Truthfully?
No, I never have.
Have you ever thought no means yes?
Well, no means yes if you kiss them in the right spots, then it turns into yes. Then they just succumb when there's a kiss on the neck or a nibble on the ear. I can tell a difference between no meaning no and no meaning no, but maybe if you kiss me there one more time, it'll happen. You know the difference.
No.
No,
Have you ever
no means
plotted?
no.
Yeah.
If a woman says no, then you should respect her personal space and back
Well,
off.
if they say no, but if they say usually
No, there's a reason why they say that. No, listen to me. There's a reason why they say that because, like you're saying, if you kiss the right spot, you can affect and make people feel a certain kind of way, right? Okay, they're adults and they know that as well. So they're saying no, this isn't the time. Respect their personal space and back off then. You don't keep trying to get them to do it.
Right.
That's fucking annoying.
When I've came on to female acquaintances or friends, they'll like just give me
So there's the issue right there.
Give me a hard smack. They'll just like if I was with you and I was rubbing your shoulders and trying to press up against you and you gave me a hard smack, I'd say,
why would you press up against me? What are you pressing up against me?
To get to seduce you.
Wow.
Well, what are you pressing up against me?
Seduce you. Seducing
because we had a few drinks. Because we had a few drinks. And
what are you doing? You're grabbing on me and grinding? Ugh.
Not groping and grinding, but just kind of rubbing.
You said press up against me.
And getting close.
You said press up against me.
Is
that what you do on the subway?
That's what my female friend that used to go to the bathhouse with me did. We didn't have sex with each other. She just go to the bathhouse.
Therein lies the problem.
Find couples to have sex with.
You know what? You're never going to find the woman that you talk about all the time because you're not the man that they deserve better. The woman that you talk about all the time, that's the perfect woman, they deserve better.
Hurts.
Huh?
That really hurts. I can't believe you said that to me.
Yeah. Okay.
That was a mean-spirited, hurtful thing to say to me.
No, it wasn't, because the disrespect that you show women and the way you are so callous to feelings. You want to talk about hurtful feelings? How do you think I feel when I'm thinking you're my friend and then I see you in other chats fucking trying to stir up fucking hatred towards me?
I'm not trying to stir up hatred. I'm just screwing
Yes, you are when you're in there because you do.
It anymore. Seriously, I'm being serious. 100%.
You're not going to do what anymore?
Dude, I'm not going to go up and talk about you on other lives anymore. I'm just screwing around, having a good time.
Oh, so you do admit that you do. See, so why are you going to say? Because what?
Because I know I usually do that when I see you on there. I'm just messing with you.
Really, secular? So
I won't do it anymore. Seriously.
I saw you in a live stream, Miss Passions, where you're a mod, and somebody, that lactating ladies, whatever, right, said, I don't know. I'm not sure. I think maybe. Do you think that SD is faking her cancer? And you said, "Well, I'm not sure. She might be faking it or not. I'm not sure."
I didn't write that. I didn't.
I have a screenshot.
No, I didn't.
I have a screenshot. And then you're a mod then.
I don't think I did that. I wouldn't.
You did. You did.
No, I don't.
I don't know if it's fake or not.
Well, if I did write that, I shouldn't have. I didn't. I don't recall writing that. I don't think I would write something like that.
Well, you did.
I don't
You
believe
want
you're.
to talk about fucking hurt feelings?
I don't believe you're faking cancer.
Well, your fucking mindset is, I'll just say whatever the fuck I want and roll with it.
Okay.
Until it gets caught.
And you're gonna
I'm
sit there
listening.
and scold me for hurting your feelings when, from what I see, you have no clue about other people's feelings. So why would I even, for one more minute, spend time worrying about your feelings?
You're being over dramatic about it. I won't
I'm
do it.
not being over dramatic. You're here.
She's not,
and I'm
though.
telling
She's
you.
not.
You're not, just like how you think that no means yes, you don't respect my personal boundaries.
Okay.
And if I've already made it clear to you that I feel like my time is my most precious and valuable commodity, and to give you any more of it is
Ooh,
just,
the eject button is coming.
It is not, it's not conducive to, what I'm doing in my life. I shouldn't have to, tolerate and pretend that I'm friends with somebody that clearly we aren't. I mean, if you don't know if my cancer is fake or not, then you're going to say to my face, well, I know it's not fake, but you think that, you get to quit, wherever you are, you get to fit whatever you want to be at the risk of, or not even at the risk. You don't give a fuck. You think it's funny. And you think then when you find out that it isn't, you go, you overthink things. No, that's what you're missing here, is that I don't want to deal with it anymore. And I want to have to fucking defend why it fucking is just distasteful for me to have to deal with it, to tolerate somebody coming on my live stream going, what you need, Ollie, is to be bent over and have a big fat stuck up your...
Wow.
Who the fuck does that, man?
Yeah, that was rude.
Who fucking does that? You're just like so many people I have seen in this community. The men that are incited by Tom Reed are disrespectful to women, and the women are disrespectful to the women that he hates. So whatever woman they hate, they're gonna hate. But the men who, he doesn't hate men. He doesn't say, oh, I hate this guy. I hate this man. I hate this man. He doesn't, because they're all misogynists just like him. And that's what you are. You absolutely have no, the way you flipped that mirror down when that girl fucking took that needle in her neck to get a better shot.
Ooh, yeah, I remember that.
So I could hear you breathing. You were so excited. You were almost frothing at the mouth. That's how excited you were. And that whole move of flipping that mirror down, that wasn't a first time shit, man.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm not sorry for, she made an adult, she has kids. She made a decision to use drugs.
She has kids, but you didn't like it when Bobble showed your fucking and talked about your kids. You didn't like that. You didn't like that shit, but you are going to say right now she had kids. And
I know something about Renee now that I didn't know before, and I see it. She has, I talked to her mom. I got to know her mom over the phone.
Hi, Bobby Ramos. I'm sorry. Hi, Bobby Ramos.
Hello, Bobby.
She has mental health issues as well, but...
Oh, so you were exploiting her.
Why? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about...
I'm just saying, what do you think your mental health issues are?
I don't know. I'd have to go get analyzed. Probably depression.
Secular has a lot of regrets that he has walked through in his past.
How do you know that?
Because you have told things online.
He's a closet homosexual and needs to come out of the closet. He was raised in a religious family that put down homosexuals and made him feel like he would be inadequate if he was fucking outwardly, if he owned up to what he is. And that is what you are, secular.
I wish I was.
You might be a little bi, but you're more gay. And I'm not saying that in a bad way, but you better stop wasting your life, and get with somebody that you're going to love. The reason why you haven't found a woman that you love is because you don't like women that way.
Oh, is that
You
so?
respect men more than you respect women. You know why? Because they attract you. You are too effeminate. If any man said to me, let me put my blouse on, or this is my Ted Baker fucking shirt and this and shit, I mean, I'm just saying, like, your man might like his, woman, you,
Right.
dressed up.
Because I'm an American man in the 21st century where the divorce rate
No,
is
it
sky
isn't. It's
high.
because
There's
you
a lot of gender
are.
hostility. So
It's
that's
not,
you're
there's
right. I'm
nothing
not a
wrong
big
with it,
fan.
secular. There really isn't. You should just, you don't have to come out here. You just don't. But you need to realize the reason why you don't like women and you don't disrespect them, but you can get along with them like buddies, right? But you expect worse is because at the end of
Not
the
really.
day,
No, I don't believe men
they
and women can
don't.
be friends. It's not in our nature. Goes
Okay,
against
yeah,
biology.
okay.
Goes against. I can be friends with a
Um,
lesbian or
He just said he doesn't believe men and women can be
no,
friends. Are you
no,
kidding me?
no. We
that's
can't.
because
No,
he
I
doesn't
don't want to
respect
be
them
friends with a
because
woman unless there's sex.
he doesn't picture himself ever
Oh
loving a
my
woman.
goodness.
Yeah,
He
you're
has
trying to
seen
get under my
men that
skin.
he could love.
You're trying to get under my skin with the gay thing. That doesn't bother
You've
me at
seen
all.
men that
That
you have
doesn't bother me at
respected and
all.
admired and could
I
have
think
loved if
gay
you were a
people
woman, right?
they're
I'm just
successful. They're
asking you,
smart.
as a
So
man, secular, have you seen men that you feel like if you were a woman, you could respect, admire, and love?
no, no, I don't really think like that. I've seen transsexuals that are very attractive that look like, but that would be normal because straight men are
Have you ever told a man that he
they're
smells good?
attracted to femininity.
Have
So
you ever been standing next to a guy, caught a whiff of his cologne, and asked him what kind it was? She smells good.
no, I've noticed their clothes. I've asked them where they got a shirt or something like that or a
A
coat.
guy?
Yeah, I've asked them about that, like that outfit, like that hookup. But I've
Mm-hmm.
had other guys ask me that too. So
Because that's the vibe you give off.
no, I do. I do have a negative. I'm open about it. Yeah, I am
Not a
open.
negative vibe.
I don't
Not a
like.
negative
I don't like.
vibe.
I don't care for American women. For most of my life, I've had a negative
Nobody is going to get your fashion sense
part
except another man like you.
European American women in general. And I have a theory. People who have a tendency to date interracially or interethnically have a bias or prejudice against the women of the opposite sex or the opposite sex of their race. I think maybe because I grew up rough, poor, blue collar, I grew up around women that were abusive for whatever reason. I had a really bad experience with my son's mother, and I got a lot of satisfaction out of knowing she was Caucasian American woman. She was civil to the women I dated. I dated interracially a lot, black women. I had a Chinese girlfriend. She didn't like that. She disapproved of it. And I got a lot of satisfaction out of knowing it bothered her. She was
But
civil to them.
didn't
But
you
Well,
I'm not
wasn't
a
that
big fan of
bother
American
that you
women.
dated them, or
I
was that
have
you
a
rubbed it in her face?
very negative view. I see them as narcissistic, unapproachable.
It's because
I was ignored them when I went to the club.
secular.
I totally ignored them. I never talked to women. I was always happy to, like, when I see other white guys with Asian women. Yeah, I am biased against American women. I think I have a negative view. They're
thank you,
selfish,
Throwback, for the compliment.
you know. Let them
Just
stay
saying.
single. They have their dogs and their dildos. I
Could
think
you
that
see yourself hanging out with JC there? I could. I mean, I definitely could see myself
absolutely.
hanging out
I'd
with
love to
JC.
hang out with. I've hung out with gay
Me
men
too.
before.
Me too. Me too.
I'd hang out with. I go to gay
I,
clubs, lesbian clubs, whatever.
I'm sure. Yeah.
I don't care that women think that you think I'm gay because we were not going to date. I don't date
I'm
at
a
all.
fag hag.
I
I'm a
never
fag
cared if
hag.
women thought I was gay. Never care
I
if
saw
I
that
never
on Will
cared
and
if women
Grace.
thought I was gay because I was
Yeah.
happier. I was happier with hookers. I was happier taking bisexual female friends and
We know.
going to the swinger club, finding a couple and
We
having
know.
sex with another guy's wife. I like being single.
Yeah.
I learned I would like a lot of Americans, white Americans, men and women. We're as dysfunctional now as Black American society is with relationships and marriages. We're incompatible. The negatives outweigh the positive. We are totally incompatible. I always ignored women. I go to the
Thank
coffee
you,
shop.
Day. Thank you very
But
much.
Secular, you also confessed online that all the women that you dated to show up your ex-wife or the wife you left behind, you regretted because you didn't make any connections with them, and you regretted leaving your wife behind that you could get back with her.
I would have stayed with them for my kids' sake. I didn't marry my son's mother, but if I could go back and do it again, I would have just stayed with them and just pretended they were somebody else when I was screwing them, and I would have had.
Oh God, a man! I bet you want them to wear a strap on and do you, huh?
You know. Yeah. So I
Oh,
don't.
see, that was not a confidence. No, I'm telling you right. That was your KY bottle in that fucking motel room. You were Janice
Praise
Dickinson.
be to prostitutes. Praise be to hookers.
You were Janice Dickinson because all those crack spoons that he was fucking, or you know, whatever, that were in that room.
The sex toy industry is booming for you ladies. You don't need us, and we don't need you. Go get a dog or a cat and be happy with it.
And who the hell are you saying that
Good riddance.
to?
I'm saying that to women in general. I think most of them are bitches.
Well, it doesn't apply to me.
All right, let's go to another subject. Secular. Yeah. Why do you think that throughout history, Jews have been persecuted? Like, what do you think the initial thing was that why people don't? They had to dictate.
Well, the idea that Jews killed Jesus wasn't a very good thing. They're successful. Envy, a lot of it's probably envy.
How about you, Rachel? Do you know?
I'd rather not make a comment on this, please.
All right. Well, I was like doing a lot of research today, and I found this. Huh?
The arrogance of saying that they're the chosen people.
No. No, it's a real simple reason why. Okay. It's because there was way back in the biblical times, you know, that people who were, they would be in front of like a king or whatever, you know, somebody regal, and they were supposed to bow. But in their religion, they don't want to bow to anybody but God, you know? And so, you know, that would turn people off. And also because they would keep kosher kitchens, but then other households would say, you know, oh, you should break bread with people, right? But because some were they would have to, you know, refuse to eat at their house. You know, I'm sure they could let them eat in their house, but they didn't. If they weren't keeping a kosher kitchen, they'd have to refuse that. So then that became, an insult. They made that into an insult instead of like a religious belief. And then they also, they took it like thought they were better than them. And then since they wouldn't marry outside their religion, and only because they were just keeping their covenant with God, that, for their beliefs and everything, that it was just their religious beliefs. So it made people, they didn't want to, it was real simple reason. Oh, and another thing was that Christians weren't allowed to lend money, but the Jews had to lend their money, right? So they'd bring them to these places, and they'd lend out all their money, right? And then these wealthy people would have to pay them back, supposedly, but they'd kill them off, so they didn't have to pay them back. Yeah.
Right. Well, there's a lot of variables, a lot of reasons for when you ask a question like, why do some people dislike Jews? More than one reason.
Well, I mean, it was like
dividing us for centuries. It's man-made.
Well, I mean, I've never felt more like, I feel like there's a lot of reverse racism going on, man. I was watching a channel that is having a coat drive, and they said all of the kids' coats that are donated are only going to be going to Black and Latino kids, because that's just the way it is. And they said, but the adult coats will go to they'll probably be mostly Caucasians, because that's pretty much basically what there is in Kensington. So I thought, wow, that's a pretty ironic statement. I mean, since, why is it that they're mostly Caucasian in Kensington? And why would they think those people don't have children at home? If they can't afford to get their own coat, I'd be, wondering why they wouldn't think that's the most neediest part where their show is called, Kensington in the name. Wouldn't you think that they would at least be able to ask these people if they have a child? I mean, why is that just how it is?
Yeah.
Well, Kensington has elevated rents in prime locations, and I think what you're talking about is
prime locations. Did you say? Have you ever seen Kensington?
I did research on Kensington for BW channel.
Okay, but if you're gonna call it like prime and elevated rents and prime real estate, Kensington's an open air drug market.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not talking about the park area. I'm talking about where people do live. They've got one of the best subway systems for the people that have higher income jobs and stuff, and they live
in
around
Pennsylvania. They don't have subways in Pennsylvania.
Kensington needs to be gentrified. That'll help it out.
All I'm saying is, regardless of whatever, all I'm saying is I found it racist for them to say, oh, by the way, any of the kids' coats that are donated are only going to go to Black and Latino kids.
Yeah, that can be construed as racist, but
yes, I did think it was. And then now I guess there's this, phrase, better not and could offend the person even means funny. What? What do you mean? Better no extra drama could offend the person even being funny. Are you talking about like what I was saying to Secular about coming up? I mean, I'm not like even, I said legit, right? So then there's this new phrase, I guess, out called culture vultures. What
is that?
That's where we want to adopt their culture and make it ours. Like, so if, say, if I walked around with an African tunic on, even though they don't wear that, or I guess with my pants hanging below my ass, then no one wants to be a shithole. Bobbles? What does that mean? Why is Bobbles here? I didn't see Bobbles here. I didn't see Bobbles here.
Yeah, I don't know what that comment is.
I don't know what that means. Yeah, I didn't see Bobbles here.
What comment?
Anyway, so then if the culture vultures, yes. See, it used to mean to be a culture vulture was somebody who was really, really passionate about the arts and music, culture. Or it could also mean like, in a petri dish, right? You get a throat culture if you get that throat, right? But now it means if a white music producer wants to represent a Black rapper, even though he doesn't like the music, so he can make money off it. He's like being, so basically they're being compared to like vultures.
Well, a lot of white artists got ripped off too. Rolling Stones, Beatles. It just has more to do with, ambitious producers and uneducated musicians. No.
That wasn't, but that's not what they're defining it as now. It's about,
I think that's SG's point. She was talking about.
Yeah, it's not defined that now. It's defined like, I highly doubt that if some rapper that wanted to make it and they got approached by, that guy, what is it, Tommy Matala, from Sony, if he's still around, I don't know, but right? Say they approach them and say, I want to represent you, right? Fucking, they invented rap or something. I mean, sorry to tell you, but it comes from Rhapsody. That's fucking Debbie Harry. That's who did the first rap. Debbie Harry from Blondie. Yeah, Rapture. I'm sorry, Rapture. Yeah, Rapture. That's where rap comes from. That's fucking Blondie. Blondie.
Cultural appropriation.
Pink is in the live stream. Hi, Pink.
Yeah. But here's another thing. I mean, they want to talk about vulture culture, then why straighten their hair and dye it blonde? I mean, come on, man. It's just fashion. I mean, who say, like, oh, because, some people like to dress one way and some people like to dress another? Does that mean, like, that's so ridiculous? Like, if I like to dress like a preppy, am I a culture vulture towards rich people or something? I mean, it's really getting out of hand.
I noticed a lot of whites in the
Yeah,
chosen
Debbie Harry, she was.
use
Yeah.
slang. They use urban slang. They say peeps and I know right. You
Who
don't
does?
use slang. A lot of the chosen ones circle. A lot of people in our community.
They still use peeps?
Yeah, they talk a lot of jive.
Right.
Gibbs me dad.
Huh?
They say Gibbs me dad.
Who says Gibbs me that?
The guy at when I was at the fishing hole in Alabama, I caught a catfish, and this guy came up, this big black guy came up and said, Gibbs me dad.
Why?
Oh my God, Zach, please.
No, that happened. I'm serious.
I know it did, but.
Well, why? Why would he do that?
He was just playing around.
I
I was at the fishing hole.
I'm just, and I'm not even trying to like sound any kind of way, but as I'm watching this whole thing, because what made me go back and rewatch this particular live stream? It was, one that was being made, reacting, I guess, to that Walmart interview. The guy who got fired because the white woman was offended that he called his other, his coworker, another black guy, the N-word, right? Okay. And here's the thing. I don't think that this is why I don't think that people as a whole, right? I guess maybe, whatever, they don't understand that it's an offensive word, such as, the see you next Tuesday is, chink would be if you were, or stick if you were Spanish, kike, that kind of shit. They're offensive. Okay?
Very.
It's offensive. Yeah. And people know better. And the thing is that word used to represent a person of lower class, and somebody would, use that if they thought they were beneath them.
Let me ask you this.
Actuality, wait, I want to just finish my thought. In actuality, it's a form of self-hatred to refer to yourself in the N-word.
Is it offensive if a guy refers to a woman as a broad?
Do people even use that?
Huh?
You're showing your age.
I mean, fucking the 1970s call. They want their fucking slang back. Who uses the word broad?
That's like from the 50s.
Yeah, that's fucking weird, man. You're a nice broad. Get over here. You're my broad. I wouldn't even want to be called somebody's old lady. Somebody call me you're my old lady. I'd be like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I don't like that saying either.
No shit, man. But I'll tell you who I'm getting sick of is fucking, I can imagine how many older women want to sit there and watch Tom Reed's live stream, and it's always a given that at some moment he will talk about how unattractive older women are. And
yeah, he's wrong to say that. That's not true at all.
No, it's not. And
I had a girlfriend a couple of years ago, and I respected her a lot. She was a retired journalist. She had a lot of work done. She was pushing 70. She looked great. Her name's Carol. She's a retired journalist. She authored a book, and I respected her. She's
and I don't like the way he keeps going.
That's one thing.
And you know what? It's so funny is Cynthia ratted out Mary for being here in my live stream, right? And yet she sits there and he calls her a Jew, and he says Jew, 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 and he says, "Oh, the Jewish writer asked me to read his manuscript, but I said I would, but then of course I'm not gonna." And so I asked Simca, because she's a Jew, to do it. And fucking here's, Simca, who is ratting out her fellow Jew. Come on, Simca.
Well,
You can
us
throw me to
Jews
the
got to stick.
fucking Gestapo.
Us Jews got to stick together.
Are you Jewish secular?
No, he ain't Jewish. He was raised in a strict fucking Catholic home.
I was actually, seriously, I was raised in a secular home. My parents got married in the with the judge, and I could go to church with friends, but they didn't allow people to come in the house and proselytize. My parents were
what?
They were atheists, anti-theists, against religion, like I am. That's how I am. But they were actually pretty intolerant. They didn't have any use for people coming in the house and proselytizing or anything.
Wow.
We didn't like that. But
so do you have any brothers or sisters?
Yeah, I got 2 younger brothers, 2 younger sisters. When I had my son with my ex-girlfriend, her parents identified as Catholic, but we used to, like, her parents let us stay in the same bed, like, overnight. I know,
right? Isn't that ironic?
Yeah, my parents acted funnier. My parents acted like they cared what people thought. They acted uncomfortable that we were having a kid outside of wedlock. But and I don't know why. But see, there's a scientific, rational explanation for everything. That's why I'm an atheist. It's probably because my parents weren't as alpha as her parents were. They were stronger. They were more.
I don't hear any white people calling it N-word.
If that makes sense, I guess I'm going off on a tangent, but.
Are you sure they weren't agnostic? Are you sure they were atheists and not
agnostic? Whatever.
Well, it's not whatever. It's not whatever, because then no.
I don't know. Well, nobody can prove or disprove there is one, out there, but there's certainly no evidence that it cares.
Right, but that's how agnostics believe, but atheists don't believe none of that shit. You know what I mean?
Well, no, I'm an atheist. I would need evidence. There's no evidence for that.
Look around.
Americans are number 22 in science literacy. And I'm being serious. I bullshit a lot on here. We're number 2 in science literacy. We ignore science. You can go to the library or go on eBay. I can't remember the title of the book. I collect comic books, but there's a graphic novel.
But do you understand that science is baffled by the ghost effect? What is it? The ghost, the ghost in the machine. What sucks all the molecules and the atoms together to make you? What is that vacuum that forms those things?
Okay, but you can learn how evolution works if you're not.
The God factor, that's what it is.
If you're not a science savvy person, if you didn't do well in high school chemistry or biology, there's books with pictures. There's Discovery.
No, quantum. People who study quantum physics can't figure it out.
If a ghost started something, then what's the ghost made of? Why did it do what it did? You would have to say that then you're going in circles. It's too easy. Religion.
It's not easy. It's not easy. It's the God particle. It's the God particle. Like that CERN is trying to do now. Yeah. And their whole opening.
Like you were talking, you were chiding me or needling me, trying to get under my skin, saying I was a closeted homosexual. That doesn't bother me at all because since I was a young kid, I've understood homosexuality to be innate. I knew when I was in elementary school and high school, I would look at feminine males. I'd see soft skin. I'd see their behavior. They'd be hanging out with the girls. I had female friends. There were girls that were tomboyish, rough skin, masculine skull structures, aggressive. I knew something was going on inside of them. But now
you're the beard.
Huh?
You're their beard. And
no, I'm the beard for the lesbians. I have lesbian
friends. That's what I mean.
That's nothing to be. It's innate. There's no point in me being worried about you thinking I'm gay because I don't date anyways. I'm not in the scene anymore. I'm done.
So you're asexual.
Other people, yeah, I guess. No, I'm not because I'm going to start going back to hookers. But other people can date. I'm happy for them. I want to see a man and a woman get together, stay married for 50 years. But I'm done with it. I'm not saying that out of anger or bitterness. I have a relationship with reality. Marriages are strong in the immigrant communities. is that people from other
they're still strong everywhere.
they're not. They're horrible among us, our white people.
Okay, can I just say something to interject? And I hope you don't mind, Rachel, that I say this to him, okay? But
No,
Rachel displayed to me exactly the opposite of what you think of a married couple should be. Now, how long were you two together, Rachel? All together,
goodness.
like not just married, but all together. It's a long time,
long.
right? Long.
Very long. Yeah.
Long time. And she was.
Well, that's good.
And you know what she missed? You want to know what she missed everything about him, but you want to know what her main thought? She said that they had a lot of sex.
Good.
Even up to when, he's passed. Yeah, they were very passionate.
I wish more American men and women could be like Rachel and her mate.
Late husband.
Mm-hmm. And I'm really happy about that. I'm glad it worked.
Thank you.
And I'm not trying to be
negative.
But I'm not trying to be negative, but humans are a pattern seeking animal. And I just see what I see since
they're not an animal. I mean, listen, you got to stop with that shit. You're textbook, man. You know what? You have a photographic memory, and you just repeat.
Divorce rate is sky high. Adults, people over 30, are acting like teenagers now. You go to clubs, men and women ignore each other. You go to the salsa club.
Well, especially if you go like you.
Smoking, the only couples
and
that are dancing.
Do you know what is missing from the equation that Jerry and I had, even though he was a computer expert, is having the cell phone in your hand to distract you when you don't want to be with your significant other.
Yeah.
That was the main thing. When I was with my husband and we were courting each other and decided to get together and stay together, we did not have distractions. He was my distraction.
Right on. That's great. You didn't go to bed angry, did you? Did you have that?
No, I did not have one fight with him ever. When he had a dispute with me, I would repeat what he would say so I would understand why he was upset. And he would do the same thing to me. So we were on the same page and we worked through it. We never yelled. We never raised our voice. We never showed that to our children because we didn't need to. We never argued once.
Great. Really?
Right, Throwback. You know what? Good point, Throwback. Yeah. And is it like, when somebody works like at a binary, isn't that where, like, I know what they mean now, right? But isn't that like the binding on a book, like, remember? And it would hold that all together. And I think if you don't have a binary, it's like not having stability. If you can't pick, you can't choose. You're like, I don't know what I am. I thought I was this, but they tell me I should try this. And what's happening is, like, as if somebody was so rich that they could do everything and then nothing excites them anymore. That's what's happening to society. There's nothing that is off limits.
We give up too easy now.
No, not give up too easy.
I'm out of here.
Huh?
We're like, hey, this isn't working out for me. I'm out of here. We just give up too easy.
That's what you say, yeah, but you shouldn't do that. But if that's how you feel, then it's not. You would know when you wanted to fight for something.
Well, it's, you kind of annoyed me when you said the longest you ever stayed with somebody was for 2 years. That's depressing. It proves my point.
Yeah, but I mean, no, I think it was like 3 years. But here's the thing. That's fine because some people go their whole life never having what I had in that 3 years.
Well, that's
like, what if I'd have married him? What if I'd have married him and he died in 3 years? Would you say, oh, that's depressing? Forget it.
Good point. And that was kind of really worded badly, secular. And you say you're a man of intelligence. You just did that as a zing.
No, I'm not smart. I'm inquisitive. If I was smart, I wouldn't have the social economic status I have right now. I wouldn't have been paid on Friday and broke on Monday all these years. I'm impulsive. I didn't say I was smart.
You can't stop yourself from spending. That's an easy thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't even have a pet or a plant. He can't commit.
I had a cat before. No, I didn't like having a lot of stuff. I was the happiest when I had very little. When I was a minimalist, I was free.
I think you and JC Bear should meet. I'm just saying.
I'm not into furry guys.
Oh my goodness, stop. Be nice.
Where you're checking out.
He's a bear. JC Bear is a bear. In the gay community, they have bears. They have twinks and bears and
Okay, I feel more comfortable if we stop with this. Please.
You're making me blush.
Yeah.
No, but it's better for society if we have.
She said, "Well, you don't think that there is a God, secular, so that man made in his image, and then made woman for a companion for man. So that is the probable reason why you feel the way you do about women."
No, humans made God and the God of Abraham in their image. It has
really.
Yeah, we make that stuff up. We didn't understand what caused. Our ancestors didn't understand what caused earthquakes and thunderstorms and volcanoes. That was our
That's
first.
Your reasoning.
Yeah, they.
Well, all of that is God.
There's a lot of gods.
You understand that? Secular, like when you get like a little cut, right? You get a cut, and then it heals over and scabs over, and then you heal. That's, like you're supposed to be bewildered by that because God did.
I'm not a biologist. I don't know why. Maybe I'll watch a YouTube documentary on something like that. Why?
Well, what I was going to say is back in primitive days, like where there was tribes and things like that, century back, eclipses were thought of godlike. It was a sign from
Bobby
the God
says he's been married for 23 years. That's awesome. I'm sorry I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I didn't want him to think that I was ignoring. I feel that you're very shallow, secular.
Okay.
You're like 4-page book, and you keep repeating the same pages over and over.
Well, he's all over the place, too, because he was hot shit when he was going to the sex club and having sex with other people, but then he had a real urge to go back to his wife and stay with her because he kind of had a regret that he doesn't have nobody now.
Or maybe that he got a disease when he was going to those bathhouses.
That was admirable about my grandparents' generation, and to a lesser degree, my parents' generation.
I could see somebody regretting they weren't faithful if they got a disease.
They'd stay together for the kids until the kids got to be a certain age. They let their love of their children.
Have you ever had an STD?
Oh my goodness!
Of course I have.
Oh my goodness!
I've had a double dose.
Out of one.
I have never had an STD ever.
Herpes?
No.
Nope.
I have HPV. 77 million have that. I've had the clap. I had a yeast infection from this Puerto Rican lady I was dating.
Are you circumcised?
No.
Oh, God, forget it. That's why you don't have any.
I forgot what that means. The skin doesn't go over the head of my thing.
Well, how would a woman...
Huh?
What do you mean circumcised?
Are you circumcised? Because if your family didn't believe in any kind of... I'm just asking, are you circumcised? Let's be honest now.
Circumcised is when... Yeah, I am. Because the skin doesn't go over the head of my...
What? Is there skin there, though? Like hard, rough skin? Like an elephant's trunk?
No.
Not that big, no. I'm just kidding.
Are you circumcised?
Why are we asking this?
Did you have genital mutilation done on you?
You know that's not done in the United States.
And plus, if you think that circumcision is genital mutilation, then I'm willing to bet you didn't get circumcised.
Yeah, I was circumcised.
Yeah. I hope you really don't think it's genital mutilation.
Why should you care? Why are you asking me questions? You said I'm shallow. That was probably the 100th hurtful thing you've said to me tonight.
Is that your shallow?
That's not very ladylike to attack me like that.
You didn't have to answer it.
You don't treat me like a lady, so I'm going to attack you like you treat me.
How come you're not giggling and going, tee hee hee hee? How come women don't do that anymore?
I giggle
I
when
do it all the
the
time.
tongue
I
is
was doing it
curving.
earlier, but you continue to come in and want to fucking make the worst in me come out.
Why don't you giggle and wiggle into the kitchen and make me something to
Ugh.
eat?
Fucking throw a fucking microwave frozen dinner at your
You
head.
wish.
I would cook for you. I would be.
I wouldn't want you to. I wouldn't eat anything you cooked. I wouldn't eat anything you cooked. I would think that you drugged it and are gonna fucking murder me.
Well, that's a horrible thing to say.
Oh
No,
my
it's not.
God.
You had a kill kit in your car.
Wow.
So,
See? It's true, Rachel.
I don't know.
No, he told us.
Oh no, he did say about duct tape and a shovel and
no, it wasn't. I didn't have a shovel.
But you had duct tape?
I had rope and a shovel and a hammer and a couple other.
Wow. What are you fucking playing Clue?
They didn't
Candlestick
say,
too?
they didn't detain me or ask me questions about it.
Why did you have it?
I can't remember. I had a friend of mine that was a mechanic that used to work on my car.
Did you have duct tape?
Yes, I did. I can't remember why it was in there.
But why would you have a shovel and a hammer?
I didn't have a shovel in there. There wasn't a shovel.
Oh, my God.
Have you ever lived in California or been there?
No.
Yes.
I don't travel throughout the country.
No? You just do them in one place?
I was in a known prostitute stroll area when I got pulled over.
4th Ave?
It was on Woodward Avenue in Detroit, in the North End. The cop, it was a black cop, he just kind of looked at me funny, like, what's this? But they let me go.
Yeah, no kidding. Anybody would say, what's this?
And they let him go, too.
They thought I was trying to pick up a hooker.
And tie her up and kill her? That's nice.
No, I would never do that.
Why did they make you open your trunk in the first place?
They were searching the car.
Why?
Because I was in a hoe stroll trying to pick up a prostitute.
Yeah, but they have to have probable cause to search a closed trunk.
I've never harmed a prostitute in my life.
Have you harmed somebody else?
Out on me after she serviced me and I took my money back. I should have.
Oh, you're fucking disgusting. You're probably the other guy that's running people over.
I should have went through her pockets because that's what that
Didn't
bitch
you just get a new car?
Huh?
Didn't you just get a new car?
I have an 03 Alero that I'm going to ride another year or 2 years. I love my Alero. Somebody said I'm a low value man because I drive an 03 Alero, but I don't care.
I don't even know what one of those cars are.
The best car I ever had. Who makes
that?
Oldsmobile. The best car I ever had. The best car I ever had was an '89 Escort. And I got the best looking women with that car. I got it. Then I bought a new car. I made a mistake and sold it, and I bought a brand new Toyota Corolla. If I could go back and do it again, I would have never bought a new car. I would have got a nice convertible like SG.
Yes, SG's car is cool.
Who's crunching?
Me.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking up duct tape killers. I'm looking up duct tape killers.
Oh,
I'm gonna find you.
This is definitely a Halloween type of show tonight.
Yeah.
You never know what's gonna pop up.
Are you ladies gonna pass out candy?
No. I'm not doing anything this year. No carving pumpkins, no giving out candy.
No dressing up, no costume party?
I have not got invited to one yet, but I was thinking about dressing up because we have a neighborhood around the corner that gives out great full-size candy bars. And I love seeing the kids in costume. Right. So it'd be kind of knocking off two birds with one stone if I get dressed up, go get some candy, and be out in the crowd.
Yeah.
Listen to this, okay?
Uh-oh.
All right, so, yeah, a woman married a paroled murderer. Now, keep in mind, I can't see the chat, so everybody could see it or whatever. And, you know, if anybody says anything or comes in.
Mr. Work is out there. And throwback.
Out there where?
In live stream.
Okay. Oh, okay. A woman married a paroled murderer. Years later, he killed all her children. In 1991, Michigan man Gregory Green stabbed his wife in the face and chest, killing her and their unborn child. Then he called 911, waiting for the police to come. After serving about 16 years in prison for murder, Green was released on parole with the support of family and friends, including a pastor who lobbied on his daughter's behalf because he was going to marry her. Gregory and I were friends before his mishap. His mishap, it was freaking murder, and he was incarcerated. Fred Harris, the pastor in Detroit, wrote to the Michigan Parole Board in 2005. He was a member of our church. I feel he has paid for his unfortunate lack of self-control and the damage he has caused as much as possible. If he was to be released, he would be welcomed as a part of our church community, and whatever we could do to help him adjust, we would. Green was released in 2008, and he later married Faith Harris. They had 2 daughters, Coy and Kaylee. Then came a shocking slaughter. God, he looks familiar. He looks like somebody Tom probably interviewed. Early in the morning of September 21st, 2016, Faith Harris Green found herself bound with duct tape and zip ties in the basement of their home in Dearborn Heights, Michigan, just outside of Detroit. Her foot had been shot, and her face slashed with a box cutter. Her 2 teenage children, Gregory Green's stepchildren, were with her, dead of gunshot wounds.
I remember that case.
Huh?
I remember reading about that.
Oh, yeah? She had watched them die, and her 2 younger children were dead upstairs, poisoned with carbon monoxide. The killer was Harris Green's husband, the same man whose freedom her father advocated for more than a decade ago. As Green did when he killed his first wife, he called 911 and waited for the police to come, authorities said. He had just shot his family, and they were inside the house, he told officers.
Wow.
Now he's back in prison. Last week, he received what amounts to a life sentence. He'll be 97 by the time he's eligible for parole. During the sentence hearing, wearing a white turtleneck, spoke to her children's killer, perhaps for the last time. I thought they said that he killed. Oh, no, that was the first woman. Spoke to her children's killer, perhaps for the last time. You are a con artist. You are a monster. You are a devil in disguise. You are now forever exposed, she said as she stood behind a podium. She didn't call him a killer. Her ex-husband, in a dark green jail uniform, sat stoically with his back towards her. No punishment will be enough for her children's death. Not even torture, and death would be justice, she said. Your justice will come when you burn in hell for all eternity for murdering 4 innocent children, all because you're insecure. Wow. A spokeswoman for the prosecutor's office said she has asked not to be contacted, and she granted a divorce. What prompted Green to kill his family and why he immediately confessed to it is unclear. He had been found mentally competent last month when he pleaded guilty. Unfortunately, I took the lives of Kaylee, Coy, Chadney, and Kara, he said in court. I shot my ex-wife. I left my 2 girls in the car, Kara and Chadney, and then I shot them. The car was filled with he left them in there while it was filling with carbon monoxide. He had put duct tape on the muffler of the car, and a plastic tube was attached to it. The bodies were later moved inside the house. Green also spoke his sentencing hearing last week. His brief statement was apologetic, but he gave no explanation of the motive behind his violent death. I feel bad for how it's deeply impacted everyone, and may God help them and help me. He was denied parole 4 times, twice in 2004, twice in 2006, before he was released in 2008. If parole hadn't been granted, Green wouldn't have been released in 2012. A sex offender recently released from prison is charged with rape murder of an Ohio State student. His prison record provided nearly no trace of violence, no hint that years after he would release, he would commit crimes more brutal than the first. His history while incarcerated appeared clean. Well, I should hope so. I mean, he's in jail, but it doesn't matter, if not perfect. Records show that although he was unable to explain the outburst that brought him to prison, he nevertheless followed the rules and stayed out of trouble. Excellent, good blog report, good past work history. He's respectful to staff and other prisoners. I wonder if he was in the service before or something. No minor conduct to report. Green had only one misconduct while incarcerated. He was given a ticket in 2002 for getting involved in a fistfight over a television. By the time his parole was granted in 2008, he had completed educational programs in prison, and he also had plans for work when he was released. It's just difficult to understand the motivation. I don't understand what happened in his household, and I just can't fathom this whole process. I don't understand it. Huh.
Wow. So he conformed when he was in prison.
She was what?
He conformed only when he was in prison.
Right. Yeah, that's why I was wondering if maybe he was in the military or something and couldn't, like get out of that militant lifestyle of needing that structure.
Well, let a psychopath and sociopath, they know how to conform and mimic and blend in when they need to.
But he couldn't.
Well, he did in prison, though.
Maybe because he needed the structure, like he needed that to be antisocial. I guess maybe what you're saying, like the sociopath on the outside, yeah.
He needed to do that to get out of prison, though.
Right.
He needed to be good in prison to get out of prison. Okay, sorry. Apologize.
Absolutely. Yep, I see what you're saying. Yep, absolutely. Yep, correct. Yeah. It says, authorities discovered the skeletal remains of a child and 3 abandoned siblings living in a Houston apartment. The remains that may have been one of their siblings who died a year ago. They responded Sunday afternoon to a call by a 15-year-old who said that his 9-year-old brother had been dead for a year and that his body was in the room next to his. When the police arrived to the apartment complex in western Houston, they found 3 minors, aged 15, 10, and 7, abandoned in an apartment and living for a long time in deplorable conditions.
Wow.
Isn't that awful? They also found remains that could be a minor's and that appeared to have been abandoned there also for an extended period of time. And I emphasize extended. Police did not identify the children. The teenager told the deputies that his parents hadn't been living in the apartment with him and his 2 younger brothers for several months. I wonder if they got murdered or something. The youngest boys appeared to be not malnourished and showed signs of physical injury. Oh, that's weird. Police said. Oh, the younger boys. Also, I bet you the 15-year-old. They were taken to the hospital to be assessed and treated. They were in there while the body was deteriorating.
Wow.
Who was physically disturbed. In his career, he said he'd never seen a scenario like this with such horrific circumstances. They were also very troubled by this. It is heartbreaking. He added that the siblings apparently were fending for each other and that the 15-year-old was taking care of the younger children. The mother of the children, as well as her boyfriend, were located late Sunday night. They were being interviewed by homicide investigators. On Monday, they had been released and not charged. Wow. The 3 minors were with Child Protective Services on Monday, and the agency was seeking emergency custody of the children to ensure their safety. Let's see. Child Protective Services does have a history with the family, but there was no active CPS investigation, of course. Of course not. Yeah, when children are found in a situation of neglect, the state typically seeks emergency removal to ensure that they did not respond immediately to a request about further details. The apartment where the children were found had no power for at least a couple of weeks. Wow. And neighbors had been bringing the children food and charging their cell phones. Who's been paying their cell phone bills? The Harris County Sheriff's Officer. I know, the neighbors didn't say nothing. Child abuse and crime investigating. On Sunday afternoon, neighbors at the apartment complex about 20 miles west of the downtown Houston watched the detectives carried out their investigation. Diane Davis, who has lived at the complex for 2 years, told the Chronicle that the building manager regularly performs inspections on all apartments, with the most recent happening last week. How come they couldn't detect this? Davis told the newspaper. How could that not have been found? In September, there were 44 reports of child abuse, neglect by abandonment in Texas, 12 of them in Houston. Wow.
That's heartbreaking.
Yeah, it is.
How could the neighbors bring the children food and there's a body deteriorating in there and not smell it?
I know. I know.
I mean,
Really...
decomposition and gases and bloating to the body is, you never forget that smell.
That's right. I've encountered it before. Have you, Rachel? Rochelle?
Yes, I have.
Of a decaying body?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, you know it. You'll never forget it.
Right. Yeah, I know.
In hindsight, I encountered it before I knew what it was on a couple of occasions. Once by an abandoned building in Detroit.
Wait, what? An abandoned building? There was a body in there?
On Oakland Avenue in Detroit. I used to take pictures with buildings, old buildings and stuff, and houses.
Yeah, I hear that.
I didn't know what the smell was, but in hindsight, after living in an apartment and experiencing that odor, now I know. But
did you call and report it when you smelled it?
Well, I didn't have to where I lived in my apartment building. It was in the building next door, but I was in the basement where the laundry room was. It's bad.
What Secular said is when he was taking pictures of abandoned buildings and had that smell, it was only hindsight when it was in his building somebody passed away.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Okay, sorry.
After I encountered that odor. After I encountered that odor, where someone passed away several years later, so there was probably a body down there.
Yeah. Horrible. Yeah, that is the worst, man. I'm still looking for fucking
There's a
Have you ever smelled a decaying body, SG?
No.
Oh, thank God.
No, I wouldn't want to.
No, believe me, you don't.
Yeah. So like this, okay. A suitcase containing maggots and bloody clothing and records of credit card purchases of duct tape, garbage bag, and mop are among evidence police in Florida have against a former Macomb County District Judge's son, who's accused of murdering his father. Oh my God. The remains of James Skip Scandarita, 74, were found buried about 4 feet deep at an abandoned Florida golf club last week, near an area where his son was seen by Boca Raton police entering the golf course earlier the same day. He is charged with the first-degree murder of his son and the death of his father, a former 41B district court judge who resigned after a scandal. I wonder what it was. In 2000, and who once served as a Macomb County commissioner. Son had reported him missing. He's being held without bond. He was stopped by sheriff while driving north.
What? Can you look at the live chat, SG? Why is Mr. Ward?
Sure.
Moonchild is being mean to me.
Let me look. What's going on in there, UK?
Please.
I'm being bullied.
All right, I have to go out there. All right.
Okay. Sorry. Well, I did just point that out, Secular, so I'm not such a bad person.
Oh, point what out?
What's happening in the chat? Okay, well, SG has to go out and then come back in, and then she'll be able to read the chat. So
I don't care. You don't have to delete anything on my behalf. What's your chat?
I know, but it's
sort of.
Yeah, it's sort of the channel doctrine now is to, there's another course that we're taking. So are you doing anything for Halloween, Secular?
Probably working. I'm just working these days, trying to pay off debt. I'm working.
Oh, that's good.
Working.
Excellent. That's nice to hear.
What about you? You say you're doing that neighborhood thing.
I might be. Yeah. I said I might be doing the neighborhood thing.
What happened? Moonchild,
it's Mr.
why do you two intelligent women give secular human 1 minute of your time? He is a freak show. Well, we were just reading and stuff. I mean,
I forgive Moonchild. I'm going to pray for Moonchild.
And then Mr. Work said, Miss Passion tatted around your neck, Queen Cray Cray over your heart, Tiffany over your chest, and SG sits on your ... Why would Mr. Work say that?
He's just screwing around. He doesn't mean any harm.
What's crunch, chop, sizzle, sizzle? What does that mean?
Secular, what does that mean?
What does what mean?
You said crunch,
chop, sizzle, sizzle.
He was talking about disposing of bodies. He was joking around about it.
Oh my God. Bad boy.
I'm behaving myself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know. We will be needing your store for CWG merchandise. Like I love Trey, but we can sell on eBay. Smokers. What's smokers? I don't understand. What does that mean? Why do you... Okay, we already saw that. Some of them things that work for a purpose. Working, what does that mean? What's going on here? Huh?
Well, that's why I kind of asked you to read it.
I'm going to bed, night at sea. I don't know.
Oh, now Mr. Work's going to bed. Okay.
I don't know. In
Okay,
Detroit, people have to hustle to make it, and there's a lot of handyman jobs around from it. Is there really? Is there? Secular, you live there, don't you?
Well, yeah, what are you talking about? I didn't catch what you said. I was messing with the emoticons.
You were messing with what?
The emoticons down there. What did you ask me? If there's jobs? What kind of jobs?
That's what I'm saying. That's what you do, Secular, right there.
I was paying attention to the chat.
And childish. Look at yourself.
What now?
Secular, man.
I don't see emojis.
I'm just making some nice emojis. They're friendly. They're nice. I'm not.
SG, I can't see the emojis, but I just had a feeling something's going on. Secular, can you please behave?
I'm just
he's just acting silly.
Okay.
I'm just being
What the hell is that kind of thing? What is this?
Moonchild was mean to me, and I'd send Moonchild some nice emojis.
Moonchild wasn't mean to you. She's right. I'm saying because exactly this. You know? You're having that's what you do. You go to different fucking channels and you go, this one was mean to me, this one was mean to me, this one was mean to me. I mean, come on, Secular.
Well,
I'm a fucking woman. Have you seen how badly people have been mean to me? And do you see me like fucking, fucking whining a little bitch like you are?
Well, there's all kinds of evidence here on this live tonight that I've been bullied and gang bullied and harassed.
Not anymore, fucker.
That seems to be like his flag he's waving.
I don't want him around. I don't want him around. You know what I mean?
Know. Well,
I can't leave the fucking room without him being in the chat acting like a fucking 4-year-old. You know what I'm saying? It's like I can't take my eyes out. He's like a fucking kindergartner.
It's like he needs to be supervised type of thing.
Yeah, exactly, man. He gets one fucking chance to start talking stupid shit in the fucking live stream.
It's almost like he enjoys being berated by women. It might be his fetish.
Maybe it is. He's looking for a nice, strong man to protect him.
I don't know.
I just don't have the time for it. I mean, we all know already he doesn't like women, at least American women, right? So, I mean, if I already know that he doesn't like me, then, you know, it's not even by his, like, you know, what he's doing to me. Personally, he acts like he doesn't like women, American women. So if it's already like, you know, his, you know, that's his own, by his own words, he doesn't like American women, he really doesn't respect them, blah, 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 then it's just really a waste of time. And he's done that before when I've left the room and, you know, said keep an eye on the chat, and then he just starts acting like a fucking dildo. It's like he'll give dead air on the chat. Like if you weren't here, right, and it was just him, it would have been dead fucking air, and he would have been in the chat room acting the fucking fool.
And it just seems like the stories that he tells are for shock factor to pump his ego.
I think he's a fucking murderer.
I'm making a generalized statement from my experience from secular.
Right, I know. I'm just telling you my opinion too. We're just talking, you know, in our opinion. In my opinion, right?
Yeah.
Look it, don't overanalyze. Don't overanalyze. Why, you don't want to get caught, you fucking serial killer? Alleged.
Is he really writing in the back chat?
Don't overanalyze. I don't. That's why I just fucking like booted it. You know what I mean? Can't be fucking, if I can't trust somebody to act accordingly. Hi, Catherine.
Look at this, SG.
What?
Read what I just wrote him.
Yeah, right. You guys are too aggressive. No, because all he wanted was to fucking be annoying and then be able to run away and go, I can't believe. But here's the thing. I'll never forget what he wrote a week ago in a live stream where he said, I'm not sure if her cancer is real or fake. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was where, you know, where he went from, you know, tolerable to just go fuck yourself. And tonight, the only reason why I let him come up here was because I just wanted to fucking tell him that I think he should fucking come to terms with what he is.
Yeah, definitely. I didn't see that post, so, but that's a horrible post. So, and yeah, that's not appropriate.
Here, go. I was just being funny. Shut up. Yes, you did write it. I have the fucking screenshot, and your mod is there, okay, buddy? And then you went up on the panel. So try again, fuckturd.
And also, he went from this channel to the other channel that you're talking about and said that I was bullying him, and I wasn't.
I know, he does that.
He does that. It's like, yeah, he cries victim.
He's a little idiot, that's why. Go back. I think everybody is very nice in Detroit. I've met a lot of good people in Detroit. There's a lot of good people in Mass, a lot of good people in Georgia. There's a lot of good people everywhere. And like, I think it was me who said, like, we're weeding them out, man. Fucking one weed can kill a fucking garden, right?
Yeah, and Moonchild just said that, yeah, he's an egomaniac. So, yeah.
I think he's pretty.
Oh, you highlighted it.
I don't know what he is, man, but he's just distasteful. Let's just put it that way. You know, he's distasteful. And he's just, you know. Yep, bye-bye.
Enjoy the other side of the door.
Yeah, you know, it's just a thing. Like, he's done that, like, at least 3 times before that when I've stepped out of the room like that and said, I can't see the chat, that he'll be, if there's nobody else here, right, he'll be totally dead silent and fucking just typing bullshit in there. Yeah, to where I finally have to come back in the room. At least, like, Mr. Rourke is funny when he does that. Because he'll go sing some stupid-ass song, and then when I listen back to the replay, fucking I'll die laughing with fucking tears rolling down my face.
But I think what you're trying to point out is a true friend would never go behind your back and say mean things that they know will hurt you. But on, you know, the platform here, if people are like keyboard cowboys and they just think they're anonymous and they won't get caught, or they like getting caught and berated, because if that happens over and over and over with an individual and they can't learn from maybe 2 or 3 times and stop doing it, then there's something in it for them. Do you understand?
Of course you are, Pink. Why wouldn't you still be welcome? No, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, no, I'm
Yeah,
done.
Pink, absolutely. I'm thrilled to have you here. Are you kidding me? You still have your wrench and everything. Absolutely thrilled. Oh my God. Now I got 2 pinks that I love to pieces. 2 pinks. Who could ask for anything more? Right?
That was cute.
He does it to every channel.
Moonchild said he does it to every channel. Some get sick pleasure. That's kind of what I just said.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't do that in his real life too and create arguments. He might get some of those girls jumped. Did you hear what he said? He's picked up hookers before and then took the money back from them. And
Yes.
that's what that guy that was running people over was doing in Detroit.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot that until you just said that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I mean, and what's
Well,
he another one that's been around multiple dead bodies? I mean, you smelled one dead body, you smelled them all.
You're taking it out of context, but that was funny.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Exactly.
And
No,
it was, you know, like basically
always
when I
welcome.
came. Go ahead, what?
No, I said Pink is always welcome. She said thank you.
Oh, of course. Absolutely. She was always a pleasure. In fact, I'd love it if she would come up. Oh, group acupuncture? No way. But I would take acupuncture over secular. Ha!
Why does Bobby
But I'm not
say
kidding.
hi?
I certainly would never take any drink that fucking secular handed me. That's for sure.
It'd be questionable. Why did Bobby say hi, Catherine? I don't see Catherine in the stream.
She came in and said hello up here.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Right there. Right there.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I hope she's feeling better because she had a bit of a sour stomach.
Oh my God, wouldn't you? You know, I just find that so odd that, first of all, who would do something like that? Like, you would pay them first and then take the money away, so that can't be easy to do. I mean, that's how he put it, right? Take the money away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he had to physically take it back. How? Chloroform?
From inside their purse while they're sleeping or in the bathroom. I don't know.
Sleeping? Who's fucking taking a nap with a hooker?
I don't know. I was just guessing. I don't know the intricacies of what secular does. Maybe chloroform.
You are not true friends. I'm hurting. Well, goddamn, you finally got something correct because I am not your friend, secular. I'm sorry, I'm not. You know why? Because you're not my friend, and you're fake. You think you can pretend to be somebody's friend, and that they're going to keep following you for it, and then you're going to make me feel bad because, you know, you're hurting. How do you think I fucking felt, motherfucker? Whether or not I know you're a fucking schmuck or not, but to see somebody that I have given multiple chances to, knowing they're gonna fucking disappoint me, and if anybody was watching that live stream, sees the fucking mod of somebody's channel, go, I don't know if SG's cancer is fake or not.
Yeah, that's awful.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
And he says he's your friend.
Huh?
And he says he's your friend.
Well, I knew he wasn't my friend, but
yeah.
I mean, anyway, you look at it, I don't care who said it, whether it was an enemy or a friend, it's still a phrase that is completely stupid because he knows my cancer is real.
Everybody
but if he thought that, you know, if he thought he does those things in case I see it, then he's nobody I want around. And of course, I don't care if I hurt his feelings. I could give a fuck about him.
Yeah, is just how many times, if I had $100 bill for how many times Secular has put in a live stream, please unblock me, or asked others to ask the channel owner to unblock him, I'd have shoe money.
Remember, he's the fucking guy rubbing up against you in a fucking crowded subway. Fucking gross. No.
He wouldn't get near me, though. He'd get a swift kick to the, nether
He didn't
region.
bat an eye about the fucking kill kit either.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
And he
didn't bat an eye.
He tells it with pride, nonchalantly.
He said just the other day the cops shone the flashlight all through his car and didn't do anything. I don't know why he thought they would or why they pulled him over.
Yeah, that's weird because usually a police officer has to have, probable cause to go in a locked trunk.
Mm-hmm.
So was he acting suspicious? Did the police officers witness
Even if
something?
he was acting suspicious and then they find a kill kit and let him go, maybe he wasn't acting suspicious enough and then they said, oh, good job, guy. Go ahead, go kill somebody.
Oh.
What
does throwback mean in the live stream, Rochelle? It is a Detroit thing. I have no idea what that means.
And I always forget because he said that in Miss Passion. He was in there hanging with lactating ladies. How do I turn my spell check off? Anyway, right? Because the fucking spell check, I'm telling you, sometimes that's how I get on that Monty Python one broom, whatever you say.
So it's a
the fucking spell check fucked up everything I said.
It's a broom horse from the Monty Python movies.
Yeah, and spell check screws up everything I say, so I have to
Me too. What happens is even when I type it in and I look at it and I know I can spell and I push that send button, when it arrives in the live stream, it has 3 words misspelled.
I know, and then I'm like, ah, shit. Yeah. She meant to say shag. But it's funny because snogged could work too. I just took it as snogged because you're, where are you from? And snog, and pink, because she's from Wales, I believe.
Oh, I see. How cool is that?
I have a part of the missing left side of my chest, so please excuse me for bad typing. I've never seen you type bad, throwback.
Yeah, it's all good.
I am from the area. Not understanding. I think she means there was a typo or bad typing or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah, I think that's what she meant to say. Oh, maybe she meant having sex with the prostitutes and then kicking them out of the car and taking the money back.
Yeah. That's
you're not a cancer victim. You're a cancer survivor. You are not a cancer victim. You're a cancer survivor. There are no victims here.
Right. Definitely.
We are warriors. If anybody's going to do the victimizing, it'll be us. Haha. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had a lot of, I wanted to, now that he's, when I was saying I was on that channel, and then they also kept saying about, when Tom Reed had said, your right side, but they took what do you mean missing? I have part of a missing left side of my chest. And then she said my right side, my left is intact.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good.
Could you imagine? Here's the thing. At the hospitals, they'll always ask you, what are we doing? What are we doing here today? What are we doing? When you're getting surgery and you want to keep telling it, You got to say the right thing. Poor throwback. She probably had them all fucking confused. My left side. No, my right side. No, my left side. No, my right side.
And they will actually put a magic marker, like, you know what I'm saying? So there's no mistakes during surgery.
Well, you would hope, right?
Yeah.
That'd be horrible. They've done that a lot of times.
Yeah. Well, if you go to a
I'm telling
plastic
you,
surgeon,
I wasn't even scared of the surgery as much as I was the ride down to the operating room.
the
That fucking lady was,
anticipation. And she's going so fast, and she's like whacking open the doors with the gurney.
yeah, my fucking hair was flowing back and shit.
Yeah.
Fucking, I had
You
hair
were like Speed Racer in the hospital hallways.
Yeah, I went up on fucking 2 wheels when she took a corner.
Wow, that's crazy.
It was fucking nuts.
You were like, please give me some anesthesia before this hectic ride.
It was crazy, really bad. She hated me. She was like,
I'm sure.
do you smoke marijuana? And I said, when I have it, right? And she said, you may as well be honest. I said, I was honest.
Yeah.
And then she took off like a bat out of hell with me on a gurney.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. She's going
she
so
should get
fast.
a speeding ticket.
Fucking nuts, man. I should have seen the people. Their clothes were flying back. Their hair was flying back. From like when I was grabbing on the sides of my fucking gurney. I'm like, you don't have to go so fast, you know?
Where was the hallway police? The hallway patrol?
Ah, they were all caught in the fucking wind tunnel trying to hang on to shit so they didn't get blown away. Fucking nuts. My fucking hospital gowns up around my neck. I'm like, come on, man. Simmer down. These people don't want to see this. I heard a couple of puking noises.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, that was hilarious.
Now my right side, and all has been taken out, so my left has nothing on. Oh, that's good. Yeah, see? So we are cancer.
So we are good.
Yeah. Have you ever heard Pink talk?
No,
English.
I don't think I have.
Oh, so cute.
So, I'm familiar with, Welsh talking from, online and watching videos.
No, she talks whale like Ellen DeGeneres. Oh. And Finding Nemo, remember that?
Yeah.
That was one of my favorite parts of that movie.
Yeah.
That was wicked funny.
I have lost. Can I tell you what my bird did today?
Well, hold on a minute. I was just reading. Victimized by the plague of cancer disease. No. We're going to kick that ass. We kick cancer's ass. Moonchild, I have lost my most precious love to cancer. So it's fighting words when people question cancer patients or harass them. Well, yeah, I mean, well, you know, Moonchild, it's really going on a while.
Wow.
Yeah. It's a horrible thing. It's nothing that you would expect.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, like it's nothing that I could wrap my head around that people actually harass people with cancer. You know what I mean? You gotta wonder what kind of human does that.
Oh, Pink has been on the panel with me. I apologize for. Oh, yeah, now I remember. Thank you for shaking my recollection, Pink.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
It's been a little while. Yeah, it has been. That was a while ago. But thank you very much, Pink.
Yeah, that horrible night. I'm just kidding.
It's all my fault. All me.
It was. No, sir.
Yes.
I think it was somebody else.
Always my fault. Always. It's okay. I got thick skin. Oh, there's Cat.
Meow, meow.
Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Can I tell you what my bird did today, SG?
Go ahead, yes, please.
Yes. I was in the bathroom, and the bird flies to the window, and I had been whistling the Addams Family song, for the past couple days, and the damn thing picked up on a section of the song that repeats the notes in a whistle, and didn't get the whole song. So I'm looking at it and I'm whistling from the very beginning of the song, and then the two back-to-back double, segments of the song that it started to whistle, it did that right when it knew it was in the song. And I was like, really? You can pick that up? You can't pick up the whole Addams Family song whistling? And he kept on looking at me, and then he would not, say or peep or anything until I started at the beginning whistling. And then the section that he knew, he would chime in, and then he would stop, and then I would finish the whistling song to the Addams Family. It was hilarious.
Now you got to teach him the Odd Couple theme song.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one, too.
Oh, my God. I had it in my head just then, and now I can't think of it.
Yeah. That's a very, very good one. Thank you. But I want him to get the whole Addams Family,
Mm.
He has to, accomplish one song first.
Right.
That's my favorite. Yeah, that's my
certain
favorite.
If I had a bird, I think I would get two, and then they would have to be my backup singers, and I would probably put them in sequined vests.
Yes.
Yep. I
can
my
see
backup.
that. And
Yeah.
you would teach
and
them
I
so
want to
many
dress
songs.
like Lola from the Copacabana.
And they would go, tweet-a-lee-a-lee, tweet, tweet.
Oh, that would fun. Oh my God, wouldn't that be so funny?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that would be so funny. And they could be flapping their wings, going, "Go, Robbie, go!" Oh my God.
They
and I
could
could
be
fucking go
circling your
across
head.
the stage.
They could be circling your head, and configure figure eight, flying around the figure eight.
Oh no!
That would be funny.
I don't want to poop on my. They gotta be on a stage and dancing. Even if it's just like going back and forth or something, or moving their head or anything, just not flying over me and pooping. I don't want.
I have kind of a semi-gross, but not really, because I believe bird shit is good luck. But my damn bird, I taught him to only poop when he lands and not poop when he's flying, because I don't want that everywhere. He's got perches in the room that he can fly to. So when he lands, he'll poop. You kind of teach them that. But anytime that little... Excuse me?
Geese do that. They only poop when they land, thank God.
But birds kind of poop in the air, so you have to teach them that. Anyway, going back to my story, is anytime that little booger eater would see that I was going out to a bar and doing my hair and getting dressed up, he would land on my head, and I'd have to physically push him off, because I know he was landing up there to poop.
Anytime I was getting ready to go out to a bar, I would get all my makeup on, and then I couldn't find my keys, and then I would cry, and it would ruin my makeup.
You didn't think that was funny that he was getting back at me by pooping on my head?
I thought you just got stuck in your hair.
Yes, it did. I would go to the bar, and Jess, my best friend, I would sit
You
next
wouldn't
to her.
know that the poop was in your hair?
No.
Ah, that's worse.
So I'd go to the bar, and Jess was my best friend, and she would sit next to me, and she said, turn around, and I knew what she was looking for, and she would pick it out of my hair. Honest to God truth. But he was so mad, and he's got a pea-sized brain, but he knew to land on me and poop on my head because he was mad.
I would like a crow.
You look like a crow.
I would like a crow. If I had a pet bird, I want a crow.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
not like I'm gonna pick a crow or something.
I actually have in my family, there was a crow that actually went to court because somebody stole it from a family member of mine, and they had to go to court. And what the judge did was he said for, the defendant and, the other guy to sit down, and then he let the crow go, and he told the first guy to call him, and then the bird didn't fly to him, and he told my family member to call the crow, and the crow flew to my family member. And the judge, I think I told you this story before, and the judge ruled that that was the crow's owner, because it wouldn't fly to the other guy that kidnapped him. It would only fly back to who raised him.
Right.
I think I did tell you that before. So it's a documented case.
I saw on Judge Judy that happened with a dog.
Oh, excellent. Oh, my goodness. I love Judge Judy. Yeah.
Yeah, with a dog. Yeah, it was pretty cool because the lady kept saying, you know, no, it's not his dog, but he had seen the dog. You know, they were like neighbors and they stole it. And
Oh,
he
wow.
said, you know, it is my dog. It is my dog. And so Judge Judy said to somebody, bring the dog in. And they carried the dog in. And as soon as they were holding it, you know, they didn't walk in. But as soon as it passed, it had been gone for like a year from the guy. As soon as it
Wow.
walked near the guy, like, just it came in.
What happened with you? Did you accidentally hit the mic? Nobody can hear you. SG?
Hey, hold on. I'm back.
Oh, okay. Well, you told me to let you know when that happened.
Yeah, I didn't realize that I had done that.
Yeah. So you said as soon as the dog was gone for a year, and as soon as they were passing somebody in the courtroom.
Yeah, the Judge Judy said, okay, bring the dog in. And that bailiff, Rusty, carried the little dog in. And as soon as he got in between the two people who were fighting over the dog,
Yes.
they weren't like they literally stole it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And the other dog, like, oh my God, he got so excited to see the guy. He almost leapt out of his fucking, that guy, Rusty.
Wow.
Judge Judy
that
said,
was,
case closed.
Yeah, that was enough proof. It went back to, who raised it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's a good story.
That is why I said that remarking on top.
Did somebody call you? Is that why your phone went out?
No, I was looking at the weather and then I forgot.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
it's all good.
The match. It was the month. The
match. The monster match.
Monster
It
match.
was a graveyard smash.
Oh, did somebody say that on Follow?
What now?
I'm so confused. You know why? Because like the chat seems to show up a little bit after, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
there's
it's
a
like,
delay from what we're talking about to when, related
yeah,
to
you
the
see the
chat.
answer, and it's like I've
Mhm.
already like, you know me, I'll fucking say 6 topics in fucking 6 seconds.
Really?
And
7 or
never
8 or
finish a one.
9.
Yeah, and never
Yeah.
finish a one because I'm like,
yeah.
this is a...
It's
I don't know much more about secular than anyone else. It is normal to have handyman tools. He ain't no handyman. Trust me, he's not fucking doing
he's
any kind of work.
unionized meat cutter, and then he just got a second job retail. Or selling meat. I'm sorry. I don't think he cut the meat. I think he sold the meat.
He ain't never getting his fucking hands dirty. He probably lotions up and gets pedicures and manicures.
Oh my God. That's your opinion.
I mean, seriously, he is not.
Why are we talking about him still? So he's gone. Leave it lay. Leave it stay.
Who cares? Who cares about fucking talking about secular? He talks about me when I'm not around.
Oh, I thought we were having fun. Like we talked about the court cases and we moved on for secular, right?
All right. Why are you?
Why?
I kept scolding me.
This is a scolding voice?
Next thing you're going to want to spank me.
Ooh, now come here. Do you have your thigh-high boots on?
I'll see. That's...
You started it.
No, you don't get to finish.
Ooh, you're a tease.
Oh my God, don't even listen to her. So anyway, after I was watching all these, things, because they were talking about, that Tom Reed said, the N-word to, then the way he spoke to a strong black woman. So it really bothers me that I think the way he talks to, there's a lot of strong white women too, and I think the way that he speaks to a woman, it should, be the same. It should still be defined as disrespectful, whether it's to a black woman or a white woman,
True. Yeah.
Right. It shouldn't be like, oh, well, we heard him, talking to the white woman like that, nobody gives a shit. We're not going to make a big deal about it. so when I had said something in there, I said, hey, wait a minute, he's spoken disrespectfully to a lot of strong women, white or black, in this community, and
Yeah.
and well, yeah, but you know what? It's okay. You didn't need that part. It was bad, right? Throwback. um. So, so I had put, what he had done. I said, so you should, if you're gonna acknowledge, his behavior, you should acknowledge it, for a lot of, recognize the people, not just the person it's being done to, It's about recognizing his behavior, not just recognizing who it's done to, Because then if you think about that, well, if you think about that, it's not really then that they have a problem with the behavior of the people. It's just that they have a problem with them doing it to them or a people of their color, but it's okay if they were to do it to somebody who is white, right? And so when he got to, what I had said in the chat, I said, whatever. So when he got to it, and I rewatched the live stream today, and he read it, and he said, well, I apologize to you, Survivor Girl, if you feel that way, or if you're offended or anything, but I always expect somebody to be offended when we are speaking our truth. Like, again, going to the fucking race thing, And it's like, look, if black people get accused of pulling the race card, then I get accused, which I never even knew there was a cancer card, but I get accused of using the cancer card, which I never knew that even fucking.
Yeah, there's no such thing.
No. But if people call it that, right, then it is comparable to somebody saying you're using the race card. If you're using any type of card to get a free pass, that's what that means, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. So I can relate to being disrespected as a whole. I mean, prejudice and racism sometimes isn't so much as being prejudiced or racist as just people who are just plain fucking disrespectful, right?
But
it's just mean.
Yeah, they're isolating you as a group, no matter what you call it.
Yeah, marginalizing people, when really, at the end of the day, it's not about who it's done to. It's about the behavior is bad of the person doing it. Yeah. And that's what needs to be addressed.
Yeah, and it should be easy to recognize good and bad behavior. They just choose not to.
Right. They just choose not to. Oh, we don't care about Tony Timpa. Here's 14 minutes knee on the neck 2 years before,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, who cares about Justine Diamond that got shot by a black cop over his partner, that was driving this fucking cop car. Just shoots her out of nowhere. She had called them reporting that somebody was getting raped behind her house. And in Minneapolis. And that was before George Floyd. But hey, this bill gets, called the George Floyd bill, and they set the no, they didn't. It was Justine Diamond's case that set the precedent of convicting and, charging and convicting an officer. It was Justine Diamond's case. It's not a fucking pissing contest either. Just because her family got 20 million, which here's the thing. When they give people a wrongful death suit, it's basically like not about punishing the person who's doing it. Like, it's not like, oh, you did this, so you're going to have to pay this. It's more or less now saying, okay, well, we deemed that you didn't do it like with malicious intent, but you did take this breadwinner or, wage earner away from, these people. So we're going to figure out what they were making when and maybe we'll give them increases as cost of increases and figure it out that way. I mean, seriously, if this person has never worked or paid taxes, then I don't know how did they know that he was going to all of a sudden make $27 million?
I think there's a set formula that they kind of
Well,
go
they
with.
set a ridiculous formula.
Oh,
You know, there's no way he was going to make $27 million in his life.
I don't know.
You know? And you know what? There should not be a price.
And it's
on your loved
also
one.
that the lawyer cost gets folded in there, and that elevates, you know, the settlement.
Well, I would think my lawyer failed me if the person who did it didn't get punished for taking my loved one away. No, I don't want money. I want to see that person get punished, you know?
Oh,
And
right. That's a better, focus.
Yeah, you know?
Exactly.
He don't do any.
No, he would tell you. Secular is very, he tells
tell
you.
us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
He would have definitely
He
said.
mentioned something about being his mechanic friend, and that's why the tools were in his trunk, but I don't think they use hammers that often.
Well, I'll tell you what, the way he fucking flipped that visor down with the mirror on to get a better shot. I mean, he knew exactly how to get the best angle. And that girl was like out of her mind with that fucking needle in her neck.
Oh, she was focusing on that. Yes, she was.
She wasn't focusing on it. She was fucking high. He was focusing on it. He was almost breathing heavy. I pictured him rubbing himself, you know?
Oh.
Yes. Yeah. He gets the likes of Tiffany. No, I think he's blackmailing those people. Those people are people that he's spoken to on the phone. And he said it himself that there's times when people will, you know, they're fucking bashing their friends, saying a little something over the phone. He knows that's going to hurt their friend's feelings. They don't want that. This motherfucker has nothing. He has no, he's probably not even beyond like splicing and editing a conversation to make it appear the way he wanted it.
That Jamie interview was certainly a lot shorter.
Oh, yes, it was. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was there when it was live. Yeah, you were too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he ain't normal. There ain't no way. And then when you said that thing about that Big Sky show, that was fucking weird. Big Sky? Is that you who talked to me about that?
You're going to go there. Yeah.
That's very ironic.
Yeah.
He's covered in coincidence.
They call that a theory, but we're not going to get into it now.
I don't care. What do you mean? Like, it's in my opinion, and just like his opinion is that I'm getting a tramp stamp that says, huh?
I said it's 3 a.m. in the morning.
That's fine. But I wasn't even going on like him. Okay. I was responding to Moonshaw's comment because where I was gonna, because she's talking along the lines of what I was saying. He's disrespectful to a lot of strong women, you know. So anyway, when the host of this channel reads it, he kind of puts it off to, you know, oh, he would expect that from somebody who, you know, is white and they're talking about, you know, their voice. Okay, come on. You know, I stuck up for Blavy in that live stream when that happened. And
oh, yeah, me too.
Yeah. Well, you weren't in,
in spirit when I saw, no, I wasn't, I choose not to, you know, but I did look at that, you know. So in spirit, I was, you know, supportive of her. I always support, you know,
I get
people.
it, yeah. But so anyhow, so listen, so he kind of brushes that aside as that, right? So then he shows this clip of, you know, Bobbles and Nitty arguing, and, you know, he's still going on yelling about this CPS thing that I really don't believe him. He was perfectly fine in the fucking live stream, in Bobbles, typing away and stuff, and then all of a sudden, he goes live and he's screaming, this one called on me, this one called on me, this one called on me. Okay. Nitty. I mean, come on. How did it go from sharing calls, from Bobbles calls, from Ollie calls, to I called? I mean, shut up, buddy. You know? I mean, well, I'm just telling you.
Yeah.
I'm not asking you if you saw it. I'm relaying what happened today. Like,
yes,
I'm watching what got me like into the frame of mind where I felt like really discarded because so Franklin is yelling about all that, saying these white women, they call the CPS on me because I'm a black man raising my child, and blah blah blah. I wake up a black man every day. Okay, all right.
Well,
So
do
then,
we have a choice on what we wake up as? Can I wake up as like a pony?
well, no, but that's not the point. He was trying to say that he has to be there because he's a black man, and that's. But here's the thing. First of all, he stated himself that he grew up in a very nice middle class family. In fact, I'm sure they were more than middle class because his father was making $50,000 a year working for Chrysler in the '70s. That's probably about $200,000 a year now.
Right.
That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money in the '70s. It's a lot of money now. $50,000 a year.
How big
That's
was
$25
the
an
family?
hour. I don't know, but it was 2 working parents, and the bottom line is,
okay,
that's a lot. That ain't fucking, yeah, he had a good, strong, his grandmother was around, his mother was, he had a good, strong upbringing.
Yeah. Okay.
So that, that shows, he's got respect for black women, but, white women, they're just white women. And they don't even care about their fucking situations of how they were treated. Because here's the thing, the channel owner said, oh, well, what he's yelling and screaming about is coming from a place of hurt. He's justified for that, even though he really didn't have any proof of it. But he's justified to accuse some white women of calling CPS on him. Okay, well, let's compare that to the times when, way back in the South when the white woman would get raped or be having sex with the black guy, and then it became rape, and the guy would hang, right? Okay?
Oh.
So, it's the same thing. I mean, he gets to just accuse. What do we all look alike? You don't know who did it, but we're all white, so we all look alike. I mean, what's he saying there? It's reverse racism, and I thought it pretty ironic that since they're the ones being so oppressed and stuff, that they clearly said, well, we don't care about the little white kids if they're poor because I want everybody to know that any of the little kids' coats that are being donated are being given to Hispanic and black kids because that's just the way it is. But any adult coats that are given will be given to the white people in Kensington because that's mostly what's there. Really? That's odd because, I mean, I would think that if, there's this big fucking commotion about people's lives not mattering, to me, it seems like those are the lives that don't matter. I mean, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, dude?
Doesn't he do the drive-by where he sticks the camera out the window? And there are quite a few, they're mainly, I see, as white, when he does
right,
that.
Exactly.
But I haven't seen all his vlogs. I don't like looking at that. I just clicked on a few, and it seems like when he goes by the park area, there's a mix, and there is, a lot of white people too.
That's what he's saying. There are white people, but apparently the little kids' coats, they're already earmarked for black and Hispanic kids. But so even when they get, huh?
I said maybe that's the school that he's going to donate them to. Is it in,
okay? All right, Rachel. I'm trying to tell a story, and not debate what I saw.
Oh, I apologize.
I'm not even talking about opinions right now. I'm talking about what was said and what was done, right? I'm just saying what they were saying and trying to get to a point, but I have to keep stopping to defend my just story. I'm not even giving opinions on it. I'm just saying, my story. Right? I mean, I'm not here to fucking debate everything I'm saying. I want to just get the story out, you know? Great. Okay.
My apologies.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So,
thank you.
at the end of the day is that he gave Nitty the respect of, you know, seeing his unproven dilemma, right? Where he's not sure what white woman did it, but he'll just accuse them all. And yet you know, what I had said about what Tom Reed had done, you know, disrespecting a lot of strong women, regardless of what color they are. It was, you know, I was only saying that because I'm white, and of course I would be offended because, you know, black people were having their voice. Well, here's the thing. We have a black vice president, and we have a black president. How much further is there after that? I mean, that's the top, you know, position of a job, right? Seems to me like I think they're the ones that are really bringing this crap up and keeping it relevant. I mean, that N-word was buried a long, long time ago. The only reason why it's in anybody's mouth nowadays is because suddenly that became like, black people say it, but white people can't. Well, wait a minute. If they had a problem with, you know, black and white water fountains, if they don't have a problem with black and white words, and when they, you know, keep going on about this, you know, white privilege, white privilege, white privilege. And when they said that about the coats would only go to black and Hispanic kids, this is where my problem lay, okay? Because they don't know me and they don't know everybody's story, right? And I'm not saying my story is original, but they don't even, you know, ask about it because, you know, I guess because I'm white. But here's the thing is that when I was growing up, we were on welfare, right? And there was a woman who was, you know, my mother's welfare worker. Her name was Mrs. Fish. She was black. And for some reason, she must have lived near us because she would consistently drive by our house. And
I can't hear you anymore. Huh? I couldn't hear you. You cut out.
Okay. Well, what did you hear up to?
Yes. You said Mrs. Fish lived close by, and she consistently drove past your house, and then you cut out.
Okay. Well, she was my, you know, my mother's welfare worker, you know, whatever. I don't know. Most people, welfare, they leave their job at work. You know, they don't go by their fucking clients' houses and stuff, you know? And, but I was out there, and my mother had been stressed about buying, you know, having the money to get me a winter coat. Times were tough, you know? And so her friend bought it for me, like as a, you know, present, like early Christmas present or something, you know, whatever. Well, that woman, doesn't she pull over? I'm playing outside in my new coat and have the balls to knock on the door and ask my mother how she was able to afford that new coat.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Okay? So you go right ahead, and not you, Rachel, but the channel with the coat drive that for some reason thinks that little white kids don't need coats too. Because that woman was a black woman, and we were on welfare, and she had a job, and that was in the 70s. Just like, you know, Nitty's father was making $50,000. And, you know, we were happy. My mother was happy if she scraped up enough because gas was a lot cheaper then, you know, for us to drive to the lake and, you know, $2 for all of us to get in, and she would pack a lunch, you know? You know, and I'm saying that people's lives are the same. Trials and tribulations are the same. it is not about a race war. It's a class war. It's, the richest people want to continue to keep a division between, so I'm saying if there's a black person with a lot of money, right, in 1943 in the Detroit riot, okay, there's been a couple, but these were in 1943. And it was because when they had drafted all the men, that were working at those, auto industry, now they were going to start being for like war production, the factories.
I remember.
And when they were, so all the regular workers had already gone. Well, there's an area in Detroit back in the 40s where these very rich black people lived, and middle class white people lived, on the outskirts of it. But this area was like for the real rich, and the blacks there were the most of the richest people there. And so when all these, from down south, this migration, industrial migration came because of all these jobs and stuff. They get all up there, and then they want to build these projects, for, apartments, whatever, for the workers. Okay. But the rich black were pissed. They were like, that's going to bring down our property tax. Had nothing to do, our property value. I'm sorry, our property value. It had nothing to do with that they were black as well. It was the fact that they were poor and they were rich. And so those riots, even though a lot of it, if you don't read every word and all of everything that you'll find on those, right, you're gonna hear white, but it was it was the black people that had were the angry ones, was the rich blacks, and I'm not putting them down. I can totally understand what they're saying. But what happened in those was that the middle class white families' homes got burnt out in those riots, So,
wow.
But it's just, there was no white privilege when I was growing up, in England, and we had an outhouse. We didn't have an indoor bathroom.
Yeah, I remember you saying that before.
Yeah. These people will spend, $300 on sneakers, okay? Nowadays, people, $300 on sneakers. And I was thankful to have a pair of new socks that didn't have a hole. And my mother would go, now walk around. Doesn't it feel like you got $1 million bucks on your feet? Yeah, and at that same time, I'm getting chased home by the English little kids from school calling me a gollywog because they think I'm black.
Oh,
so
wow.
For them to not know my story or anybody else's and even give them the respect of not thinking it's just some white person bitching again, because it ain't that way. They really want to know what real fear is. Talk to a Jewish person that is reading articles that keep saying anti-Semitic violence is increasing every year across the globe. Anti-Semitic violence is getting out of hand, and you ask any Jewish person what they fear the most. It's history repeating itself like it has done since the 1100s for Jews. Being when I was saying earlier that the Christians weren't allowed to lend money, but the Jews could, right? So they'd make it impossible living conditions for them, so they'd make them go to this other area on the terms of, well, you're going to lend the money to the people there and they'll pay you back and blah, blah, blah. But then what they would do is make up stories saying they were killing little kids, they were spreading disease, they were doing this, they were doing that. And a lot of the Jewish people throughout those times, they would just get inside a building and light it on fire. They'd rather die at their own hands than at the hands of these people, because they knew they were going to be either forced to convert. So those people never had to pay back those loans. That's why they always say, oh, well, the Jews were the money lenders. No. They were forced to give that money, and they knew when that happened, they didn't have much time left. They were going to wipe, and they were never going to fucking pay them back. And that's what's going on through history. And it's all because it all started because one man was just respecting his religious beliefs, and they don't bow to anybody other than God. That's all it was. And they just wanted to eat kosher. It was no big deal. But so through all that, because of that, these people got these ideas that, what do you think you're this? You think you're the chosen ones? What do you think you're this? No. It's the people around them and the hatred that made Jews become, just because they were committed to their religion, you know? But once they start, you know, it's just, there's a lot of shit that pisses me off because in reality, I even live in fear of if there was ever another Holocaust or a repeat of something like that. Because you get somebody like fucking Tom Reed around and he's throwing Simca right under the bus. You got a Jew in your room? Take Simca. By the way, he's a Jew too. Oh, and I got a friend, he's a Jew. He wrote a manuscript. Oh my God, there's a couple other Jews I know too. Let me point you in their direction. You know, then I'm watching this speech of Farrakhan talking about gotta get rid of the bad Jews. I mean, seriously. What I would like to know is what exactly, when they're saying that we're culture vultures, if you could sit down, please, individually, and tell me exactly what your culture consists of. I want their individual culture. I want to know. Like, I mean, in their culture, I mean, what do they mean by that? Rap music? Do they think they have like a trademark on music? You don't. You don't. I can guarantee you that I'm just saying that I am so sick and tired of say Tony Timpa's name. Don't these fuckers know who the fuck Tony Timpa is? They give a fuck about some career criminal that held a gun to a pregnant mother's stomach. As far as I'm concerned, he couldn't be taken out soon enough. Tony Timpa, 14 minutes, and it was disgusting. They laughed and laughed and laughed and laughed. And yeah, it took 9 minutes for him to die, but they kept their fucking shit on his neck for another 5 minutes. And the EMT is pissed. Oh, how about that other kid, that white kid, that he was smoking a joint. He was 17, you know. But here's the thing. You don't know if he was smoking a joint. That's what the white cop tried to say, because he said he could smell the weed. That's why he pulled him over. You're in a fucking car driving behind him, buddy. You didn't smell no fucking weed. He grabs that kid out of that car, and he tases him so badly for such a long time that this kid becomes totally, you know, incapacitated. And he's just laying there. He picks him up, drags him over to like the side of the road, and you can hear this kid's head hit that cement. Damn. Say his name, you know. Here's something else. I noticed that they go on about, you know, Maya Angelou, fucking Martin Luther King, Maya Angelou, Martin Luther King, Rosa Parks, Harriet Tubman. Do they realize that there's so much more to, you know, if they want to know, like Black History Month and landmark African Americans who've change things. The very first female firefighter was a black woman. Do they know that? That's something to be taught. I mean, there's fucking loads of shit. Loads of heroes in there, that are black. But there's heroes in everyone. And if they can only care, if they can only conjure up giving a fuck about the disrespect given to a strong black woman, that's an issue with that. I've got a problem. Like, so what you're saying is you can only conjure up compassion for a black person? Well, that sounds like that's a problem, man. You might need to go back to school and learn how to be a fucking human being. Because guess what? Emotions don't have color, you know? They don't. They don't have that. You know? I mean, it's just, I am in shock to listen to to people, not just these people, just people talk about, white people, black people, talking about this, talking about that, not realizing that skin color is not what defines a human being. It's what's inside of them. That's what makes a human being respectable, a joy to be around, intelligent. All of our brains, you crack a black person's skull and you crack a white person's skull, I guarantee you our brains are going to look just as gross. The same.
True.
It's the same. A white person gets shot, it doesn't hurt any less than when a black person gets shot. I mean, what is wrong with these people? All over. And when I say these people, I don't mean black people. I mean society today that thinks it was okay for Tom Reed to have disrespected Debbie, disrespected Ollie, disrespected me, disrespected you, disrespected so many, disrespected Tiffany, for the last year has disrespected so many strong white women that didn't fucking nobody batted an eye. In fact, they all went along with him. All the white people went right along with it. Yeah, they're bitches. They didn't have no respect for their own kind. So in a way, you got to kind of give it to the fact that at least, they give each other the respect that for the last year, a white community didn't give a fuck about what happened to their strong white women. And now you think you're all going to fake it and act like you care that Tom said the N-word? No. If they cared that Tom said the N-word, they would care. Tom says they're going to stick a big dildo in somebody, or he's going to break it off in their ass, or when you're going to try some BBC. Okay? They're cared then. They're faking it because they saw everybody get in an uproar and they don't want to appear any kind of way. Trust, those are racist. When Tom Reed can say Jew at least 16, 17 times in his live stream, or say, oh, unless somebody's a Mexican, then he's a racist, okay? And Bobble said the N-word straight out. So if Tom Reed, if Bobby's going to say, oh, if Tom Reed was at a party and said what he said, nobody would be rewinding it back, slowing it down, he'd get his ass kicked. Oh, well, then I suppose Bobbles would too if she was at that same party. She said it out nice and clear. And then there was like some humming and hawing. No, you don't get it both ways. If you don't kick her ass for saying it, then you don't kick his. You don't get to pick who, if you care about who it's done to. Because if you truly care about that situation, you're supposed to care about the behavior, not the victim. The behavior, I mean, yes, of course you care about the victim, but it has to stop at the behavior. It's
the behavior caused the victim.
Exactly. That's why you got to stop it at the behavior. If there would be no victim if they realize that no matter what color somebody is, when they become a victim of, police brutality or being called this, and, whether they're white or black, fucking it hurts. The fuck? My tears are made out of water. What are theirs made out of? Water.
Exactly. Good point.
Oh my God. It's like fucking sickening that to watch him put off my emotion to me being white and, blah, blah, blah. But Nitty, with no proof, can say these white women's cause CPS on me, but with no proof, and he gets a pass for that. I got proof. I really do have cancer, and I mean, come on, man. So they would have preferred that I didn't get that coat. Did they agree with Miss Fish that came and harassed my mother because she had to humble herself and ask her friend if she could buy me a winter coat? Good thing they weren't around because they would have just fucking walked right by while I was shivering. Maybe they would have fucking, said, hey, Miss Fish, where we can find some black and Latino kids that need coats? We don't give a shit about this shivering white girl. Only when they get a drug addiction and we're selling to them. And I'm not saying anything, but I'm just thinking it's pretty fucking weird. They're gonna bitch and say, and the white people, they put liquor stores in the black neighborhoods and they put that Colt 44 in there. Well, if I drank a Colt 44, would I be a culture vulture? No. Did you know what a culture vulture is? Somebody with an appreciation for the art. That's what a culture vulture is. And if they think that I am incorrect, then they need to sit down and tell me what specific things about their culture is off limits to me, because I'm such a vulture. And in the meantime, stop straightening your hair and turning it blonde. What's next? There's going to be black clothes and white clothes, and we're not allowed to wear them, or we're not allowed to shop at their thing. I mean, shut up. Stop it. Because if people are going to say, there's no change, and yet the whole, one wrong verdict, and woo, it's a free-for-all, let's loot. Have they seen Portland, Oregon? Have they seen Detroit? Have they seen the after effects of these fucking stupid fucking riots that they don't even really probably know the ins and outs and the history of that? No, they don't, because you know why? They only want to learn about their history. They don't want to know why it happened, who was pissed, because they were black, rich blacks. Oh, another news flash. It was rich, but it's a class thing. It is not a color thing. It is a color thing. I mean, class thing. So even the rich Africans, like there was this queen something with Megara or something like that, way, way, way back, before the freaking Europeans were over there getting, the Ivory Coast or whatever it is, all that shit. Before that, it was rich Africans were slave owners. And then they said, hey, let's make some more money. Woo! They couldn't even, those white Europeans couldn't have even gone into those jungles. They would have died of malaria immediately. They did not have the immune systems for that. So, I mean, come on, man. And anybody's changing history to fit their narrative, I'd say it's the same people that don't give a fuck if a white little kid has no coat. How fucking rude is that? If I'd have sent coats to that and I heard that and I'd already sent coats, I'd be demanding them back. How fucking dare they think a little white kid can freeze? How dare they? All right, I'm off my soapbox. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I was just listening. I had myself muted. It's storming here, though.
Soapbox now, but I had to get it out because I am sick of hearing Tom Rain say Jew, 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 and nobody thinks nothing.
If I could add to that part during, the big CVID last year, is there was, and it made the news for Atlanta and the national news, like you said, Jewish hate, and they would do swastikas on the houses with spray paint, and that went on, sporadically in the neighborhoods of Atlanta, and it was just, we don't even know why it appeared. It was like a, crime spree. The houses were random, and then it just, either the people got caught or, they stopped doing it. I don't think they got caught, because I would remember if, they were doing vandalism and using, Jewish symbols on the houses and saying, we hate, and things like that. But it did make it into the news, and it was like a little crime spree. It was weird.
But it's been increasing all throughout, and these people, they're not running from the cops because, they got a warrant or some shit. These are fucking rabbis walking down the street, getting the shit beat out of them. And I'm not saying by black people, white people, but by anybody. Okay? And nobody bats an eye when that dumb ass, fat, diaper wearing piece of crap Tom Reed says Jew, 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 Jew. I'm gonna fucking stuff Jew right up his fucking ass, because I'm sick and tired of that fucker. Every fucking word he says, I'm clocking. And it ain't gonna be, it's either gonna be strong women are gonna take him down, or me. It's either gonna be as a whole, you're either for me or against me. But it's not gonna be some, young girl who's just stepped in there and just because she's a black girl and he said the N-word. No, it's going to be the woman who's been determined to fuck his shit up ever since he thought he'd schedule a live stream for my fucking biopsy results and said technical difficulty. And I fucking puke. That motherfucker is fucking. I'm done. I don't give a fuck. People can go, why don't you just forget about it? Why don't you just forget about it? Well, then why don't you just forget about slavery? Why don't you just forget about George Floyd? Bobbles, why don't you just forget about... sitting there fucking going, what kind of a friend does about 500 pizzas? What kind of a fucking friend calls somebody cancer brain because they spelled their name wrong? Dumbass bitch. God damn, man. Who's the fucking probably angriest people in the world? People who have fucking cancer. Or some kind of a fucking disease that they didn't plan on. And has, fucking wrecked their fucking world. And guess what? 100 times worse when you got some fucking diaper wearing fucking possible, in my opinion, serial killer, lactophilia, fucking going around calling me a kook while he's wearing diapers. Fuck off, loser. You're going down. If anybody's a fucking failure, never succeeded nothing in their life, it's gonna be you, fucker. So no. So nobody has to ever say to me, why don't you just forget about it? Because I will, as quick as somebody says that to me, they will be forgotten about because they will not understand my plight. And it's not only about me, it's about the way he talks to anyone. I'm sick of him. He is a blemish in this community. He didn't make this community, but he ain't gonna break it. We may have met through him, but thankfully, we're not around him. Thankfully, he gets uglier and uglier and uglier and buries himself every day. He's got about, I don't know how many people he has in his fucking live streams, but he's got the same 3 talking. And you know what? He's got one of those, what do they call them? Like a backstabbing Jew that would turn in their fucking neighbors. Simca. Right. Rachel, you're just gonna sit there?
I don't know that she turned in a neighbor or not. You told me not
No.
to
I was talking about like in the war of like World War II, when other Jews would rat out other Jews, to whatever.
You said yeah.
But today she ratted out Mary for being in my live stream.
Okay.
Now listen, Simca, bitch. Anybody can be in my fucking live stream. I appreciate the fucking watch time, bitch. I'll be fucking ratting people out for being in my live stream and lying, saying Mary was bashing him. Because even Tom Reed told you are incorrect. So Mary, if you happen to be watching this, that is how he responded with that. I guess she left immediately. Mary did. But Tom Reed, when he saw the comment, oh no, I think actually that bitch blocked her or something. And fucking he said, I think you got that wrong. I don't know. But all I'm saying is, Simca, get some fucking pride. Sitting there in a room with some fucking ding dong, keeps repeating Jew. What's wrong with you? So, I got angry today. What more can she do to someone with her words nonstop to her supposable opinion? I thought it was kind of funny. I heard somebody today saying, Rachel.
Yes.
You're actually kind of like,
what?
You can conversate, right? You don't have to just sit there and wait for me to say something to you, right? Because it's actually kind of insulting of not, because I really thought that you knew that I had said to you, okay, I got my rant out. That's fine now. I didn't think I'd have to keep going, Rachel. This is a conversation now, right?
I had myself on mute. It takes a second for me to push the button and then it clicks on so you could hear me. But as soon as I heard my name, I clicked the unmute. So I apologize, it wasn't fast enough. Can I mute so I can wash my hands?
No, that's not what I'm saying. Don't.
Nope, I need to wash my hands, so can I mute?
Go ahead, go ahead. You can go. Okay. You can go, because you know what? I'm going to be ending the live stream anyway, so I'm going to.
Oh, wow. Okay,
it's not you. I'm not mad at you. What I'm saying is this, is I have, of course, it's going to be obvious that somebody is angry that gets, cancer. They don't have anybody to, blame for that, right? There's no anger, like, you can't, yell at God or anything, right? There's nothing to be angry, right? So, who's like that's why people usually are under the mindset that friends don't let friends fight cancer alone. They don't turn against them, right?
Yeah, you're supposed to be supportive to somebody. You know, you have a heart and you have feelings. And if you hear somebody, you know, has cancer, or like, you know, Tiffany came in here earlier and she lost her best friend, we immediately said, we're so sorry to hear that. Please stay if you need to talk. You know, we give the condolences, and, you know, if there's anything I can do to help you, you know, that's what you do, you know, when people are in need.
Right, yeah. And then she just like bebopped out of here. But here's the thing, that's okay. She could bebop out of here, you know? That's okay. But, you know, I mean,
maybe she just wasn't ready to talk. You know, I asked her to stay.
I get that. I do get that. I'm hoping that things, you know, maybe that was the icebreaker. Let's see, you know, all we could do. Because, you know, I didn't block Tiffany.
Right.
You know? Right. If there's anybody that bothered me, like, you know, whatever, it not being the friendship I thought it was, which I still hope it can be, is Tiffany. You know? You know what I mean? So I don't find her as just distasteful as, you know, the others.
You know, I thought, like I said, when we were talking on the phone, that you and Tiffany were good. I had no idea anything happened, so.
Well, I'm hoping that we are, you know, like without even having the, you know, I'm always open to be her friend. I'll always be there for her. So, bottom line, that's that.
Yes,
you
of
know,
course.
like if she called me, I'd answer. Unlike her.
Do you want me to tell the little dirty purse story that I told you earlier?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting on a live, which I rarely do, with Tom Reed. And I'm just noticing in the chat and reading the chat. And here's Simca talking with another person in the live stream. So it's a text message that they're both texting each other. And they both say at the same time, oh, you should see my messy purse. And the other girl, I don't remember what her name, her tag was, or her avatar. And then the girl says the same thing back to Simca, and they're like laughing about it, you know, LOL. Well, as soon as Tom saw that, he said, oh, I wouldn't date a girl. And you know how you can tell if it's just a messy girl that you just don't want to date? If their purses are messy. And my jaw dropped to the floor because I had just
didn't you like refer to them as like a pig or something too? Yeah. Like they'd be, yeah.
Yeah, and I was reading the chat and reading Simca, you know, just having a nice exchange with her girlfriend on the live, and immediately Tom said, oh, you can definitely tell which women you want to date or even be friends with by how messy their purse is. And Simca and her girlfriend was just giggling about how messy their purse was. Was that a coincidence? I don't think so. He was attacking them directly and embarrassing them, but I guess they weren't listening to his talking at the same time, because that's what I do too sometimes, is I, you know, put the channel owner lower and I enjoy myself in the chat, and maybe that flew right by both of them. But he definitely said any woman with a messy purse, they're not dateable. You don't want to date. They're messy in life as they are in their purse. And like you said, I think he called them pigs.
Yeah, he's just like, I imagine that any woman leaves there if they're older, not feeling a little less secure, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the throwback, says Cult 45, SG. Because I said in there when I had my rant, I got Cult 44. That's fucking hysterical. Court. That's so fucking funny, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh god. Yeah, he was also saying today that if he, oh god, oh my god, oh, there was somebody in the room, must have been a guy, because he talked about his wife, and he was talking about how women after over a certain age, oh, you know who was in there? I'll tell you. I recognize the name, you know, because they think they're slick. No, it was Vern. And he was talking about old, saggy, 59-year-old cheerleaders
Oh, shoot. Whoa.
Yeah, saggy pom-poms. And of course, you know, this dink is up on the fucking, and seculars in there as beefus Ritas or whatever.
Yeah, if that's one of his tags.
So he doesn't even know he's fucking conversating with fucking
secular.
Yeah,
it boggles my mind that Tom thinks he can control his channel. No, all you need is a new IP address. You just hire a company to do that. You rotate them around. When you get blocked, you just go to another number and you sign back into the chat. And what I've noticed is people less and less are going under their real names. Have you noticed that?
Of him?
Yeah.
Well, I think people aren't supposed to really use their real names. You mean their avatar names?
Yeah. How they sign, you know, they participate in lives is
like,
you know,
what we're used to, what we would think is their real name. Like, you know, I'm SG. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, it's not like a regular name like John Smith. It's like a made up throwback, or you know, RR or SG. Yeah. Well, I had to include him. He's in the chat.
Thank you, Throwback.
Don't want him to feel left out. We love Throwback.
Throwback
But
is
you know
a girl.
what I'm trying to, what I'm trying to say? Oh, ooh, I'm sorry.
I believe so.
I don't know. See, it's hard to tell. Yeah. Yeah. So, you know, the people in chat have like, you know, Dusty Horse or, you know, Kick Me in the Ass or something as their name, you know. And it's probably the people that he's blocked before that just came back to his channel, and he's like entertaining them now because they know how not to get blocked.
Oh, yeah, right. And well, they've been blocked before. Now they're just in there as different names. And he's like, so most of them are like misogynists. But the women who sit there are the ones that'll be the mods, right? They're modded. And he knows that he's already, like, basically, it's almost like they're in a domestic abuse relationship where these women feel like he's trusted them. But now he basically is, you know that they're all that age. And he's calling them, the gut person in the live stream was gone, old isn't pretty.
And you know, most of the women in that room are older.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And every live stream, he takes
and
at
it's
least
like
5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah. And if
5
I
or 10
were
minutes to tell people how ugly they are.
Yeah. Well, just, you know, what I described before, like Simca's a mod. He says he has respect for her. And then I watched that episode unfold in front of my eyes. And I swear, when he started describing, oh, these are the women you don't want to date with the messy purses. And Simca and her girlfriend were both saying, oh, we have messy purses. I don't care. I carry a lot with me. And I was thinking, he's just bad mouthing you. And he's talking about you guys in the chat, you know? It was just crazy how disrespectful that was.
Well,
like
that's
you
the
like
same
somebody,
person, wasn't it
and
you
then,
who told me about the manuscript that he was supposed to read for the guy? And then he said to Simca, he goes, I told him I'd read it. He's a Jew writer. But really, I asked Simca to read it because she's a Jew.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what the fuck
Who
does
talks
that?
like that?
Yeah, who talks like that and who sits there and lets themselves be talked to like that? And then he says, but, you know, the guy keeps saying, did you read it yet? Yeah, he probably wants his fucking manuscript back, you stupid fucking asshole. And he goes, I figured I'd just kill it. And I don't even respond to him now. That poor fucking guy. That poor fucking guy. Why? Because he's a Jew, Tom Reed?
Yeah, I guess the guy was waiting on Tom to sign off on it to make, to give an approval to publish it. And I don't know what went on after that.
He said, he goes, I decided I would just fucking kill it on him.
Oh, wow. Oh, I didn't hear you say that.
Yeah, that's what he said. Well, you didn't ask. I didn't say it.
Oh,
That's what he
okay.
said, yeah. And people in the chat room are going, I hate people that just want all your time.
Oh, you're
Want
right.
all their time. Fucking apparently, Simca the Jew didn't even want to read the other Jew's fucking manuscript. I mean, and how the fuck does he know Simca's a Jew? I mean, what the fuck is it with the Jew shit? I don't even understand it. And here's another thing I want to ask you. This just popped into my head.
Okay.
And I hope I'm wrong, but I know that I kind of took that Tiffany came in here like as a compliment, right? But then again, she's got my phone number.
Yeah.
So if she felt like, wait a minute, let me finish.
Sorry.
Her saying, my friend died today of what? Oh, breast cancer. And then next thing, it metastasized and then went to her brain and then just gone. You know what I mean? Like, I could see if we'd been talking for a while and it hadn't been left like it'd been left and shit like that. And she hadn't done what she did on my first day of radiation. But for me, I was a little baffled. And since that was what it was left at, I kind of thought, what is that? Like just a little kind of a passive. I'm not saying that her friend didn't, right? But all I'm saying is that it was true, genuine, real emotion. Like could have been, if you really needed some comfort and stuff, then, call. But you're going to come in, drop a bomb like that, and then it metastasized to her brain, and then leave. Like, dang, thanks a lot. What are you trying to tell me? I got something to look forward to?
Oh.
But not even realizing that. So she didn't turn around and say, so I'm here because I realize how much I'm going to miss my friend and that since we have this time, I want to just, be friends again. That's not what she said. She came in, dropped this fucking scary ass bomb that I fucking push to the back of my head every fucking day of my life. Every fucking day of my life, I push back. If I get a little fucking tinge of pain somewhere, I have to talk myself out of thinking that it's there. The cancer's there. The cancer's there.
Oh, wow.
The cancer's there. The cancer's there. If I fucking hurt myself and I automatically, like, say, if I cut myself, paper cut even, I'm like, oh my God, it's going to rush there. It's going to rush there. So when somebody who hasn't spoken to me in a while doesn't give me the mutual respect of a platform to turn to her if I needed her, not even used to answer my phone calls. But she was literally letting a friend fight cancer alone. Okay? Going to public platforms and talking smack. Still hasn't told me what I exactly did to her. Like, I heard Balo spouting off going, and what she did to you, Tiffany, was even worse. I'd like to know what the fuck that is. Could any of these motherfuckers have the fucking decency, if you're going to have the balls to come in and rub some fucking salt into my wounds? Right? Now, here it is. I know you're going to turn around and go, she had to make it about her. Well, you know why? Because you didn't make it about you enough. She didn't make it about her enough. She tried to act like she told me all this stuff about her friend and that, since she hasn't fucking answered to or responded any of my calls in 5 fucking months, that my own cancer hasn't, kind of come to the forefront of my mind, and she really hasn't spoken to me much about this friend. I gotta be honest with you. And if you're that broken up about it, I'm surprised that it didn't come out of her mouth to say, thank you for being kind, and this and that, and this and that. Nothing like that. So what I took from those 3 scary, frightening comments from somebody who does no longer support me as a friend and hasn't in a long time, and still won't tell me their reasonings for acting like I'm the worst fucking person in the world, then I'm sorry. I'm going to have to say that unfortunately, I see it as somebody who wanted to put a little bit of fear in me, because that is already in me. I'm sorry. But, you know, hey, maybe you're feeling a little good today, SG. I just want to let you know about my friend just died. Oh, their breast cancer matched tied to their brain. Okay, bye. I'm not even going to say I hope you're feeling well. You know? Fuck you. You know? Fuck that shit. I'm fucking done with the fucking fake friends and the fucking fake smile that I gotta put on and go, okay. Because you know what? That was the chance. That was the chance there to show me that when my fucking heart went in my throat, when you go, stage 4 breast cancer, you come in, oh, my friend died today. Oh, that's horrible. We're here for you. From what? Stage 4 breast cancer. Oh, that sucks. Metastasized, went to her brain. And then you didn't even have the decency to let me know if you hung out for my fucking story.
I don't know if she even saw my post that I asked her to stay.
Right? Exactly.
Yeah.
She didn't even respond to that.
No. I think she was already gone, yeah.
Yeah, because it was to come in and say, let me remind you, people die from breast cancer. Bye-bye. Because you're a friend, letting a friend fight breast cancer alone. Breast cancer that you took an aggressive campaign role in making, I'd say about 200 times harder for me. So when you think that you haven't said one fucking encouraging word to me in weeks, you're going to pop in and remind me of metastasize to the brain and then pop right out and not even wish me well. Or say, oh, that's why I'm here. It made me realize I took, I inventoried my priorities as a fucking person, and I realized, you know what? Then it was exactly what it was used for, exactly what it did, to put a fucking lump in my throat and put a little more fear in my head. So go fuck yourself, Tiffany. You know? Fuck you. Because you don't even have the fucking decency to tell me what I exactly did to you. So the only thing I can think of is, it was my first day of radiation. And you fuckers thought it would be fun to be predictable and be fucking assholes.
Oh, wow.
You know? That must be difficult, since you guys have been fucking assholes quite a while.
They tried to get you upset on your first day of radiation?
Yeah. Yeah,
wow.
That's when they all attacked me. Bobble, Sharon, and Tiffany.
Crap.
Yeah, after fucking Bob's is going, it's coming from a place of hurt. Have you seen what they're doing? Aha. And she waits till my first day of radiation, and they both fucking, and this bitch goes on and on acting like I was exhausting. It was exhausting waiting for fucking evil people to act like decent fucking human beings. And it was disappointing to have wasted that much time. All I can say is this. I was to that point where I said, you know, if my daughter ever goes to California, I'll have her meet up with you and have lunch. So glad you showed your true colors. Because thank fucking God. God knows what would have happened.
Yeah, how long ago was that? I remember that you saying that. I
Yeah,
guess
exactly.
I was here.
Yeah. Right? Thank fucking God. Knowing the unemotional fucking ability to come in and drop some fucking war bomb in my fucking live stream and then bail. It is. I wouldn't want my kid around you. I fucking saw some lady in her parody live stream of Maddie, and she says, "Oh my." I was laughing and laughing and laughing, and my 13-year-old daughter came in and said, "Mom, what are you laughing at?" And I showed her, and she said, "Mom, normal people don't act like that." And then I showed her Maddie, and she understood why. No, she didn't. She just told you she did. Because she had the nail on the head when she said, normal people don't act like that. Go fuck yourselves. Every fucking single one of you fucking bastards that sit there. And I don't know who it was who left the thing today going again. Fucking. So you can let us know the proof of your facade. Well, what I got to say to you is, or anybody else who thinks that it's fake, let's do this. Let's do this. Because this is what they said. They said, can you go 24 hours without talking about your cancer? My God. How about, and they said, we don't even know if it's true or not with this facade. Here you go. Here's one thing. I would say I will make that deal if they take the cancer, the fake cancer, right? Fake cancer. Take it for 24 hours so that it isn't at the forefront of my mind consistently, and then I won't have to mention it. So they can have my cancer, my fake cancer. What do they care? It's fake, right? They can have that for 24 hours so I can stop talking about it. Or, here's another concept, they could just not watch my fucking show.
True. Very, very true.
So for them to even type something out like they think they're going to dictate to me, I'd rip their tongue out before I'd listen to them. Right. So basically, they can fuck off because nobody has as much fucking anger in them as a fucking good, kind person who sees so many other people that are fucking, their karma is more warranted for them to have what I'm going through. Here's the difference. They're not as strong as me. They're not as smart as me. And their disgusting behavior couldn't inspire fucking bullfrogs to want to exist around them. So they should go fuck themselves and be happy that I'm stronger than the ordinary Joe. Because cancer or no cancer, Bobbles, I'd still kick your ass. So you want to say you'll come at me cancer or no cancer? I heard your friend today, and I'm not going to say who, say, yeah, of course, Of course, yeah, in a verbal attack, yeah, you're a big contender for that. A verbal attack. Oh, verbal attack. Well, there you go. There's the key word. That's what I've been trying to fucking tell you. You just don't fucking know, do you? When somebody, you might just say the wrong fucking thing, and you just don't know what their circumstances might be and what might happen. So don't fuck with people that even your own friend thinks that verbally you might have a chance. Physically, I kick the shit out of you. Cancer or no cancer. Okay? But I'm telling you now, verbally too. So don't fuck with me, because there's nobody more pissed than me on fucking YouTube at having to deal with something in my life made 200 times harder by that Jew-hating, diaper-wearing, fucking, in my opinion, freak, killer, tiny dick, impotent, loser, failure, never successful at anything, and he's a piece of shit. Okay, Tom Reed? You, says the Jew.
Oh my gosh.
Mic drop.
Yeah.
That's you who says that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, are you Sharon V? You're nothing but a dirty, nasty whore. I can smell you when you're coming, so don't even fucking come near me. Because, quite honestly, I just don't want this. I don't have the stomach for it. I'm not up for, like, you look like you smell through the screen. Your body emanates odor, old, nasty pussy, and you look about 20 fucking years older than me, cancer or not. I look better than you. I'm smarter than you. You can't hold a candle to me, and I will kick your fucking ass. I don't care if you've been in prison, cunt. Because you know what? That's what makes us different. I've never been in prison, you stupid whore. I've never sucked a dick for my fucking next fix. Okay? You're beneath me on paper, in real life, and in every shape of anything, any way, shape, or form. You don't compare to me. And I don't feel like having to lower myself low enough to smell your fucking rancid odor to fucking take care of your shit. So just shut your fucking mouth and save yourself some humiliation, you nasty, used up, disgusting, junkie whore. Get a job and be a productive citizen. Barren bitch. Okay.
Okay.
That's right, Drawback, right? You're not old. 63. Fucking Rachel Reed's 83.
I'm 103 now.
83.
I just aged a century.
A century. A century. Thank you, Rachel. I know I'm hard on you a lot, and I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. So as for people thinking that we aren't the thicker skin fucking crew, we are. Because I certainly wouldn't, you know, oh, did you just say I could eat 500 pizzas? I'm never going to want to eat pizza again. I do believe the next night you were having a fucking survey. Did people like pineapple on their pizza? Looks like you were fucking certainly tossing around eating some fucking pizza the next night. You know?
I remember that.
Right. So let's not fucking talk silly. Oh, yeah, these people are as entertaining as
we're at the batting
we
cage
make
tonight, boy.
Yeah, because I mean, watching these people act like, you know, on a channel where I was the first person defending that and fucking calling him out about that shit, and fucking suddenly it's, well, your plight don't fucking matter, white woman. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Because, you know, I'm sure that in this day and age, the possibility of Tom Reed calling a Blasey the N-word, it was probably, you know, could have happened, right? The possibility of getting cancer and being ostracized by an entire white fucking community, not something I would expect. So, talk about how traumatizing something was. Because it wasn't about Tom Reed. It was about the motherfuckers that were faking being my friend until Tom Reed snapped his fingers. And they decided, you know, oh, God, we don't want to lose Tom Reed, but it doesn't matter if we lose this bitch to cancer. And these motherfuckers were hoping I'd be dead by now. That's what they hoped. Wrong. I guarantee you they'll be fucking going before I do. Because I'm purposely going to fight cancer. I'll fucking hop back up after being hit by a Mack truck just to fucking be the one to live fucking longer than these fuckers. That's going to keep me alive. I'm telling you right now, I'll be kept alive as eyeballs in a glass jar with fucking, you know, say with a little tube going into it. Just keep me alive, just so I can watch them all go before me. They have inspired me to live to 110. You know? And I can't say that and think I can't, you know, as much as I'm saying I'm going to kick cancer's ass. I can't believe that if I can't believe I can't kick peons' asses, right? What are they next to cancer? Well, they are cancer. They absolutely are cancer. They are what give people cancer. You know what I mean?
Very good statement. Yeah.
Yeah. They give societies cancer. They give communities cancer. They are what causes cancer.
Throwback said in the chat that she knows how that feels, SG.
You're gonna have to remind me. Breast cancer.
Well, the comment above it is "We are women against breast cancer." So any of the
any of all the comments I just spewed out, right?
Yeah.
I love everything you say, Throwback. Can you refresh my memory? Not really. We are
Throwback.
We do.
Hanging in here with us. It's 4:08.
Of course, I am not a man.
I apologize. Yeah.
That's so funny. Throwback. I can't throw a frisbee.
Oh, I can. My brother and I used to do that all the time. And now they have parks set up, and it's like a chain that you throw the frisbee in this little bucket chain thing. And it's, the chains are wide enough apart to where the frisbee goes through it and stops. So you don't have to like chase your frisbee for 3 miles. And you go from one little bucket thing to another and see how you score. It's like golf. It's like mini golf, but with a frisbee.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Have you seen that?
Yeah. I'm laughing because Rourke just sent me a picture, and I can't tell, like,
is he still awake?
If it's supposed to be me, or I don't think I would be wearing a diaper on a motorcycle, but
oh crap, really?
a diaper on a motorcycle.
Oh, King is here.
Oh, that sounded like trying to maybe strike a nerve and bouncing out. Yes, didn't it? Thank you, Throwback, because I was waiting for her to talk more after that and say that's why she was there. She was, the reality of losing a friend to cancer hit her in the face, something like that. She didn't. She didn't take away that lump and that fear that she created and make it all better. She didn't even give me the fucking decency, or you the decency, sticking around and acting like we did make her feel better. She came in to fucking strike a blow. Yeah, striking there. Hi, King.
Well, King, yeah, good morning, everyone.
So thank God. Seeing that. Oof. Yeah. Oof, thank God. I might have fucking, who knows? A month later, my daughter might have took a ride to California, and God knows what would happen. She might have gotten drugged. Next thing, she's in fucking Clodos. Who knows? I mean, when somebody can come into her room and try to just be a reminder that, hey, this could happen to you. Yeah. There was no other fucking reason for that.
So how's Roscoe today? Can you poke him and I'll throw my cat?
I ain't poking him. I need to know who that, hey, King. I know I said that twice. I just thought you being the king and all.
Well, you were reading the chat and Throwback said, hey, King. Hello, King.
Yeah, it was so funny. One time, King was in here, and I was talking about fucking.
Oh, Bobby's here too. Look.
Yeah, Bobby, he's been here.
I didn't know he wasn't posting that much, so I didn't know.
Bobby Ramos, Robert Ramos. Bobby Ramos. Is that a real name?
I don't know. It might be. It might be an AKA, also known as.
I know what AKA means.
G-U-N.
He's like, what do I look stupid?
Hey, you give me
with that dunk cap on, yeah.
Enjoy the eject button, SG. I'll flush with a free swirl.
Yeah, I noticed it. Yeah, these people are so, double standards. They can accept, Bobbins and Sharon can accept fucking apologies, but God forbid I accept that fucking Kenzie or whatever the hell it was, Riley 7. And they don't even come around here, so it's not like me and Riley are buddies.
Hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Bobby Ramos in this corner.
In this corner, we have Bobby.
And then the king. Is that like a picture of Prince?
I don't know.
We are staying to fight these stupid ones online, like good warriors. Exactly. It's Rachel Reed.
Mm-hmm.
Rachel
What?
Reed. King said, who's on the piano? Hey, King, do you wear blouses? How about you, Bobby? Blouses? No, right? Of course not. Your name of your band is Bobby and the Blouses. Bobby and the Blouses. That's like the third time I have heard Dexter refer to his shirt as a blouse.
Why would he do that? That's so strange. Like, that's
I don't
not
even wear
even attractive or sexy. You know what I'm saying?
it just reminds me of that episode of Seinfeld with the puffy shirt.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah. That and Dave Chappelle with Charlie
Oh, I
Murphy's
don't watch
story about
Dave
Prince.
Chappelle.
Huh? You
I
don't watch it?
No.
Oh my God. The Dave Chappelle show.
Mm-mm.
Have you ever watched the show? Not, oh, your real name is Diana?
What? Bobby
Ah,
is Diana.
I gotcha. I gotcha.
Oh, okay.
Don't make any guesses, Rachel. Okay. So, Dirty Diana call. Like Michael Jackson. Rachel. 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 What happened to her? Rachel. Oh my God. What happened to her? Oh my God. Speak. Speak. Oh, what is that? Garcon. 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 What happened to her? Something must have happened. Maybe her phone died. It was beeping. That could be it. I'm gonna say that was it. I really don't think I talked her to death. To death. Imagine if I did. Fucking everybody on YouTube is like, did you hear about what SG did to Rachel? She talked her to death. Talked her to death. I could probably do that to like birds and stuff too. But what's the point in getting fucking birds if they are gonna complain about me talking? Right? I mean, quite frankly, they better be pretty talented. Where you been, King? Haven't seen you for a while. Did her phone die or something? I don't know. Getting close to 420. Where's Debbie? Yo, Debbie! Yo, Debbie! I know that I might seem like, pretty angry, but, you'd be correct in assuming those things. I'm not going to lie anymore. I'm not going to try to pretend, that it doesn't, that I don't think about those things. You know what I'm saying? Of course I do. Of course I do. And for somebody to hop in here and just want to, hey, I just want to remind you of how people die from cancer. Sometimes it metastasizes, goes right to your brain, and so bye-bye. Or they're like, look, she's got to be so nice to you, and then you're going to hurt her. Right? It's like, come on, man. Who fucking likes that shit? Who? Like, what kind of people? stream. Oh, yeah, her shit cut out. That's what I thought. That her shit cut out. Thought I. It's die. And that's, and the other night I realized, when we were in here, and I thought we were all having a pretty good time, right? And it had gone on like 5 hours, I think. And, all I can really say is when people say, thank you, Bobby. When people say, I don't know how she can do those long ass live streams either. I can only go like 2 hours, then I gotta get on there. Well, we all know that isn't true. You know what I mean? We all know they've done longer live streams than that. You know why? Because we enjoy it. Let's stop making it like it's a fucking torture task, someone, although it might be like, if somebody has this, like, when you, I don't know, all of his drama go down, well, it's long overdue. But I don't think that I should continue to go unsupported since I gave such support, King. And you were there, you saw, right? You saw. And oh my God, I don't even know what I was saying now. Like throwback that you said that. You weren't only 20. You just said 60. That when, I mentioned what happened with me, it like goes right back to like people saying, oh, people take modding so seriously. No, I took cancer seriously. I take being scared I'm going to die seriously. I take it seriously. So when, dumbass secular says shit like, you overanalyze things. I don't have to overanalyze when I know my feelings get hurt. I don't have to analyze that. It's an emotion. I know that a lot of these people, they don't have them. That's unfortunate. I like my emotions. So, these people who think it's a fucking laughing matter and they don't have cancer. And you know what else, too? I don't know if you saw that video I made, throwback, about cancer. Well, it was like an article, and it was saying how, how they'll say addiction is a disease. And Tom Reed was saying, so it's just like any other disease. It's comparable to cancer or heart disease or diabetes. And I thought, are you fucking kidding me? No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Tell you why. Because if I watch 2 movies, right? I watch 2 movies. In one, the person becomes a heroin addict and starts, living that dangerous lifestyle. And at the end of the movie, they overdose and they die. At the end of the movie, I go, I'm never going to do that. Right? I'm never going to do that. I watch another movie, and the movie is about somebody gets diagnosed with cancer. They fight it, they go through it all, and then at the end of the movie, they die. I say, I pray I never have to go through that. See the difference? See the difference? One is out of my hands. The other, I make a conscious decision. One I have to pray never happens. And the other one, I could change or never do and never have to have that disease. So that, then they can give me methadone, which is just another drug keeping me all fucked up, right? And you know what kills me too is those people who make that choice. They've watched the movie, they've watched the documentaries. Nobody kind of does heroin and says, phew, that was the best shit ever. I am a fucking success. Look what I've accomplished. And I do a bundle every day. That doesn't happen. They know what's going to happen. They go into it knowing what's going to happen. And they don't get denied for disability. But the 53-year-old that's worked the whole damn life and contributed to society gets denied. Let me ask you again. Do I think that that person who watched a movie, a documentary, and heroin never turns out good, but they said anyway, I'd like to try that. That looks pretty good. That I'm supposed to say, I'm exactly like that. Yep, you're right. You can compare my cancer to that. No. You know why you can't? Because I wasn't deemed disabled. But apparently, if I stuck a needle in my arm and made a stupid decision, I would be. No, see. And if somebody's going to say to me, oh, but you don't know what people's upbringings are, and you don't know this, you don't know that. No, I don't. But I do know I didn't come from fucking peaches and cream. I've had hard times. Also, watch documentaries about people on heroin. I don't care how hard of a fucking life I had. I'm not sucking a dick for my fix. It doesn't appeal to me. I'm not dying with a needle in my arm. It doesn't appeal to me. Neither does dying from cancer. But amazingly so, one I'm in control of. The other one I have to pray never have. Now, I guess if you're a dickhead that wears a diaper like Tom Reed, who says, I don't believe in God, then you wouldn't understand that fucking concept, would you? You don't get it, do you? You wouldn't understand that concept. But it is a personal affront to people to put something that happened not in my control and put that in the category of people who fall off the wagon and go for benders. I guarantee you, I'm never going to fall off the wagon and have a bender and go and get me a bundle of cancer because I just can't put down the way it makes me feel. Okay? Stupid decisions is not a disease. It's what it is. It's stupidity. You can fucking read or you can see and you can work your phone, then you can fucking watch a documentary. And if you find me one where somebody is using heroin And they might come out a success story and kick the habit. Great. Love it. But the majority, what do they come out as? But here's the thing. Cancer is the second, number 2 killer in the United States. Do not ever compare me and cancer on the same fucking level as somebody who actually gets the urge to do something. There's been nobody in fucking history that has ever had to fight the urge to get cancer. Never. So as you fucking idiots are saying, when she's faking cancer so she can do this, so she can do that. So is that what you're justifying it with? That, and that kind of, she must have had the urge to fake cancer and get money. Shut the fuck up, you dumbass fucking freak, Tom Reed, you diaper wearing, lactating motherfucker. No mind, pea brain, piece of crap, impotent shit. Fucking kook. How many times have you been locked up, fuck turd? Because I think you're getting ready to get locked up again in a fucking straitjacket because you are nothing but a blemish on society. And in my opinion, you carry all the characteristics of a murderer. And you fucking said, and even if I did give that guy a ride to where he murdered that girl and sliced her kid's throat, I'd come home and sleep like a baby. That's what you said, you fucking dickhead motherfucker. You know what your reason was? Because you don't believe in God anyway. It's not up to you to figure out what they do afterwards with their money or where you bring them for a ride to. You don't believe in God anyway. That's what you said, you fucking loser. I'm glad you don't believe in God. You know why? Because you're going to get a fucking heart attack when he fucking turns around and says, you're out of here, skank, loser, kook, cocksucker, technical difficulties, burn in hell, motherfucker, and trust and believe. If there is a God, and I know there is, because you are going to sit there and you're going to have to be fucking for the rest of eternity in the hottest fucking Astro van, just being called repeatedly a loser, a failure, never succeed at anything, living in their mother's basement. And it's just going to play over and over and over and over and over in the hottest fucking Astro van ever, with the seats fucking removed and no air conditioning. So your fucking balls are sticking together. Remember? You said you're going to wipe some woman's face, the smile off her face while her tits are sticking together from the sweat because you got no AC in the Astro van. Yeah, look forward to spending eternity like that, you fucking dickhead, loser, failure, living in your mother's basement, impotent piece of shit. Wish you were a Jew, cocksucker. And it is so apparent that you are envious of Jewish people. That's why you called yourself the chosen one. Because you fucking wish you were. Yeah. Chosen to be made an example of how not to act. Dirtbag. Or did he? What of? She did have her phone go out. Oh, look at that. 13 in the chat. That is my lucky number. My lucky number. You know what? I'm going to tell you guys something. I really enjoy going off on that dirtbag fucking diaper wearing piece of crap living in a van down by the river. Fucking weirdo. And no, Sharon, you didn't break the news about lactating, you fucking dumb whore with your fucking zitty pussy. Ugh. No, she's not squirting. Her zits are popping down there. Fucking nasty tuna fish bitch. Fuck yourself. You're a fucking failure even as a hooker. Barren bitch. Really, let's take a look. I don't care if these people think I'm fucking mean and rotten. I got every fucking right to be. Every right to be. Can't take the heat, then they shouldn't have fucking come into the kitchen. Fucking nasty ass lump of Play-Doh shit, Tom Reed. It has nothing to do with having a crush on that ugly motherfucker waste in society. It has to do with his bad behavior from point A to point B. He is nothing but a piece of shit dick. Sitting in a diaper filled with shit because he's an adult baby. That is worthless and wishes he was Jewish. He won't be. Fucking Jews don't even want him. Again, making videos about Ollie. I didn't watch them. Why are they making videos about her? I haven't even seen her around doing anything. I heard him say your name in it. What was that about? Is that a clipping from like an old live or something? I mean, that's a pretty woman. I don't know if that's really that person. Oh, I know that. I know that throwback. I mean, when was the last time Ollie went live? Why are they making videos about her? She wouldn't send Tom Reed a bikini. Sure. She's got Ollie saying hi. Yeah, I know, I saw that. I'm saying, when was the last time Ollie was live? Yeah, I know, right? Who is that woman? She is pretty. I mean, very pretty, but I wonder if that's who Jeff Stealing is. I mean, I really don't know. They've got the talent enough to be like, Jeff Stealing or Tiffany, whoever Jeff Stealing was, or Tiffany, when it comes to like editing and shit. But I haven't seen Ollie around or anything. I mean, like, am I mentioned in that too, or what? That's what I really want to know, legitimately, from all these people that go after all these people. At the beginning of all of this bullshit in this community. What did those people do to you? All of this. All of this. You know what it is? Nothing. Tom Reed just spouted spewed some hatred because he hates himself because he's got a teeny weeny weeny impotent dick. And I know, right? Isn't that weird? I wonder when that was. And so that's what they did. They jumped right on board because, you know, and people just started to hate whoever that ugly, disgusting, intimidated by strong, intelligent women, and wishes he was Jewish piece of crap. Don't worry, Tom. You will never be the chosen one. You're nothing. You're nothing. Nothing. You are nothing. You are nothing. You know, when putting cancer and addiction into the same category as a disease, I'm trying to remember when I took a shit on somebody for some cancer. When was the last time I took a shit on someone for cancer? I can't remember. Oh, never. Never. That's when did I steal from Walmart? God, I had to get some cancer. I needed it. So I stole from Walmart. Oh, you know what? Nope, that didn't happen either. Bye, Bobby. Yeah. Yeah, when did I hang out with some, inattractive, overweight, stinky, sweaty trucker guy and, just suck his dick a couple of times so he could take me on some vacations because I needed some cancer. That's right, never. Never. I've never wanted me some cancer so bad that I would do anything for it. Never happened. Never happened. There's things about drugs that people like. There's nothing about cancer or diabetes or heart disease that people like. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. There's never a time when you'll find any person with any of those, ailments, heart disease, cancer, diabetes, that they'll say, look, I'll quit my cancer when I'm ready. I'll quit my cancer when I'm ready. Nope. There isn't. Doesn't happen. Doesn't fucking happen. Doesn't happen. Ministry. If you don't agree with somebody in my comments and you don't agree with me, but maybe you wouldn't say these things to me, but then somebody in my comment section, somebody who's never been in my channel before and has never left a comment before, says something in agreement with me. You don't get to sit there in capital letters screaming at them, telling them to shut the fuck up. they're talking about something they don't know anything about. Why? Have you had cancer? Are you talking about something you know about? You're allowed to disagree with people. But I'm not putting up with somebody trying to use an argument that is totally a double standard. You don't tell somebody they don't know what they're talking about because they have never been an addict when you've never had cancer. It is a personal affront for people to think that I just can't put cancer down. I'm addicted to cancer. I'm not. It's not a fucking disease. It's a moneymaker. I think it's right. Good. I hope you go to hell and burn. I hope you incinerate on your way into hell, like fucking those rockets that, you know, once they enter the atmosphere, they just incinerate. I hope that's what happens to you, Tom Reed, Dyson, quite a few other people, Aeneas Cotton, you know, a lot of people. Luna. I don't give a fuck. I don't really give a fuck, to be honest, because I gave these people a year to become better people while I held back from fucking them up, man. Cancer or no cancer, we're coming at you. You got that wrong. Cancer or cancer, I'm kicking your ass. What do you mean, the one where Tiffany says this is Ollie? I'm just curious, did Tiffany just go after Ollie because Tom Reed didn't like her? Like, initially, what words did you have with Ollie that made you initially start trolling her? What words did you have with her? Or did you just listen to Tom Reed talking about this crazy bitch, and you were just another one of those people, just like myself, or Jules, or Amy, who had gone to, you know, a channel where you saw somebody saying, you know, you went and checked out the person that he was bitching about, and they're probably bitching about him because fucking this motherfucker won't give it up, won't stop making up lies. And you said, this fucker's talking about Tom, and you thought he'd be impressed with you doing that. And then what? Did he boot you? That happened? Because I heard him tonight, and he wasn't talking nice about you. Neither was your friend. Neither was your friend. So, here's the thing. I don't know if all this shit is just little schemes these motherfuckers have between them, and I don't really care. I'm not part of that community. I'm part of this, my community. This is my own community right here. I don't give a fuck. And as far as I'm concerned, chosen one, that shit ain't fucking, that shit's gonna burn out quicker than before I do. Let's just put it that way. Jew wannabe. You know, when I fucking live by, you know, quotes like, I'd rather die on my feet than live on my knees. You know, I don't battle what I've deemed unworthy opponents. Pick your battles wisely. And because I'm not the one. When I live on those phrases, okay? That's what I fucking, those are my quotes of my life, right? Believe it. When someone shows you who they really are, believe it. So at the first moment when I say, I'm not the one, pick your battles wisely, I'm kicking Cancer's ass, so you people are nothing, then if you're going to sit there and say, when people show you who they are, believe them. Well, what I am is I'm a Cancer ass kicker. And so unless you're bigger and badder than Cancer, fuckers are going down. You keep talking. I don't give a fuck. Cancer doesn't have any mercy, and neither do I. I don't give a fuck anymore. For a fucking year, you people were just unmerciful and disgusting. And you'd say, and listen to her rant and rave. If she would just stop talking about Cancer. Get this? I get to talk about Cancer all I want. You don't fucking like it? Turn the fucking channel off. That's all you gotta do, Nimrods. All you gotta fucking do. Aren't you happy I gave you that little fucking tidbit of information that you didn't seem to know? For a year, you guys been bitching about having to listen to me talk about Cancer because I have it. And I go to radiation every fucking day and I never forget it. So go fuck yourself. You got something to say about Cancer? Because unless you have it, don't tempt me to stuff it down your fucking throat. Because unless you want to fucking take this fake, trivial, fucking old ass news Cancer away from me so I can have that fucking 24 hours where I don't fucking think about it, then shut your fucking mouth. Heroin, addiction, I'll take a shit on you for my next fix is not comparable to Cancer. Oh, and by the way, those medical professionals, asshole, fucking limp dick Reed, that you got your info from, you know, all these medical professionals deemed it a disease, can't be wrong. Yeah, that guy who did that study, he lied about his degrees. It was a fraud. He did it for the green. Okay? And that's the only color that matters at the end of the day. The real people you gotta look out for are the people, they don't see black, they don't see white, they only see green. And they don't give a fuck about anybody else. Exactly. They don't take away from us what they can't take. Exactly. But you know what? I'd gladly give them my Cancer. In fact, I'm going to give them 1 cell of Cancer for every time they piss me off. I'm gonna envision myself taking out 1 cell of Cancer. I'm gonna pray real hard on it too, because I see a lot more worthy people for the karma that they've deemed me. A fucking month before I got diagnosed with breast cancer, I had donated to fucking the Breast Cancer Society. You think God's gonna look at that and fucking he works in mysterious ways? That bitch, did she just donate money to the Orphan Wildlife Center too? And the Purple Martins? Oh my God, this fucking bitch deserves cancer. And not the cunt that waves her cane around telling people to cut themselves. And not the fucking piece of shit dick that could possibly be a murderer in my opinion. Yeah, they don't deserve cancer more than me. Yeah, okay, buddy. I guarantee you, Tom Reed, your body is riddled with it, you fucking piece of shit. And I'm gonna fucking laugh. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Give a shit. Fucking call me a bitch, this, that, and the other before. You didn't even fucking have a clue. You had no clue. No clue. No clue. And if anybody ever thinks that I feel bad after what I've gone through for a fucking year, which was the worst behavior of human beings I'd ever seen at the worst time in my life, if you think I feel one fucking ounce of guilt for calling these people out for what they really are, and I've been holding in for a fucking year, I don't. I don't. You know why? They didn't, because I gave them a year to have some form of guilt and remorse and become better and apologize. And you know the only one that fucking really did? Riley 7. Got an issue with that? Get a tissue. Because I don't give a fuck. Dumb bitch Sharon, you looking like fucking Carol Channing. Only Carol Channing was fucking better than you. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. You're such an ugly failure as a hooker. Your fucking claim to fame is that they don't want to fuck you. And they pay you to put your clothes back on. You fucking snaggletooth cunt. Oh my god, was that offensive? So is being called chemo brain. So is hearing you repeat the word cut, 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 cut over and over again. So is Angie not even fucking putting my name and repeating terms. So is that dumb bitch grandma saying fucking drunk again, SG? You're a cross between Jim Jones and Hitler. No, I'm not, you stupid bitch. I'm Jewish. Fuck you. Fuck you. Because I was so unimpressed with you when I saw you fucking sitting in that room bashing Maddie. Who the fuck are you to bash Maddie? No, seriously, who the fuck are you to bash Maddie? What do you fucking know about her? And Bobbles, you don't dictate who donates to this and donates to that and who should shut up and who should act this way, because you came on the scene despicable, vile, vulgar, and no, not the prime example of what everybody should emulate. I never asked for advice from you for my channel, except how to hide my comments, you dumb bitch. So stop lying. Stop lying. Oh, and another thing, I didn't say JC Bear was the best thing that ever happened to you, you stupid pig. What I said was, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you that. I meant Sal. I'm sorry. My bad. What I meant was, he was the best thing about your channel. Not what I meant. That's what I said. What I said. JC Bear is the best thing about your channel. And there's going to come a time when he's fucking embarrassed to even be on your channel. Because here's the thing. You know those high school girls that are beautiful and they peak in high school? They ain't got nowhere else to go then that went down. I'm going to start thinking that you might have peaked. I mean, you came on strong. You came on yelling. You came on doing this. You came on doing that. But you overestimated yourself. You overvalued yourself. You acted like fucking, hey, guess what? I don't have a law degree or a medical degree, but I certainly know that somebody who is healed from cancer doesn't get radiation. I know that. It's part of the treatment for cancer. It's not a part of the, preemptive strike or the strike after. No cancer in your body, but we're going to shoot you up with some radiation just for the fuck of it. You don't need a medical degree to know that doesn't make sense. And you also don't need a medical degree to recollect the conversations that we've had before. So don't act dumb. Please. And when someone says to you, when are you going to try yourself some BBC? And you sit there and then you go off on him when he's not around because you had heard him say he's not friends with you anymore. So you weren't gonna fucking get your self-respect or say he wasn't coming back to the channel and be all about your mod until he said he wanted nothing more to do with you. Try again, bitch. You came after the fact. He booted you. And you lost so much fucking respect. When you fucking, instead of saying to him, go fuck yourself when he said that, you lost so much fucking respect from people. I can't even begin to tell you. I think you know that. You don't get to gain respect acting like a big bad bitch, fucking talking to him after the fact that he booted you. Wow. Nice try though, acting like I exhausted you as a friend. Bitch, it was exhausting trying to pretend that I liked you. There's nothing likable about some bitch that fucking like baby dolls that look like they're in pain and torture. Who fucking does that? Go masturbate with a fork. Oh, you must be classy. Wait a minute, daughter. It is how you use yourself to describe it. But I'm going to stop now because, I do like to have some class. Really? I couldn't tell. When you told, Rochelle Reed to go fuck herself with a knife. I don't know. What's your definition of class? Really? Is it calling somebody a cancer brain because they spelled your name wrong? Is that what it is? Is it lying all the time? Is that what it is? Wait, maybe it's zooming in on somebody's camera. Maybe it's wishing somebody's plane fucking comes. Oh, wait, it could be kissing the ass of a lactation fucking obsessed motherfucking freak that asks you when you're gonna get yourself some BBC. No, wasn't that? I'm just wondering, can you point out when you use some class? You know what? JC Bear is the classiest thing about you, bitch. You might want to keep him next to you, because he makes you look good. Without him, you're just some fucking angry volcano waiting to erupt every day. Ow! Somebody stepped on my toe! You're an idiot. I can't embarrass so people say you give too much. What does that mean? You give too much. Give too much what? Pleasure? Me too, Rourke. I get embarrassed too when people say I give too much pleasure. I'm like, oh my God, what are you trying to tell me? Oh my God, I'm so happy. Oh, God. EGOD. What was that? I don't know. My excited fucking noise. I might give, but, I'm a giving person. You know what I give? A lot of thought into what I say and what I'm doing. And the whole time, I knew I was waiting 1 year before I just basically let her rip kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, here's the thing, Bobbers. Like right from your own mouth. Right from your own mouth. when you came on yelling, you're yelling at some people that are fucking complete strangers to you, that ain't coming from no place of hurt. What the fuck's that coming from? Just because you think you're a big bad bitch? Verbally? Keyword. I mean, really, let's be for real. If somebody can't give me a good goddamn reason why they initially went after Debbie and Ollie or me, why you initially went after them, if they didn't do something to you first, and it's all because Tom Reed was your master, and you just couldn't do enough to please him, so whoever he hated, you did too, then that goes to show that that motherfucker is nothing but a blemish on this community. Because there's a lot of good people here, but there's just some people that need to be weeded out. And I mean every little single weed. One weed can ruin a whole fucking garden. And today ain't the day. Not here, anyway. You know? I mean, really, seriously, here's the thing. This is where I am. Okay? I can be how I want here. And I don't have to deal with people coming in and saying fucking the rotten things that they say anywhere else. Now, try not to do those things on other places. Whoever's listening or not listening or will listen, and if you're a hater, try not to do it. Because like I said, for every fucking time, every minute, you know, your valuable, precious, most valuable commodity is time. Be careful how you spend it. So every time you decide that you don't give a crap and you're so ungrateful about your time that you're going to reach out and try to harass somebody who might be on limited time for as far as you know, but I know I'm not. I'm going to kick your asses. That you decide that you're going to try to make, because in your minds you think that, right? You think I'm terminal, right? That's what you think, right? Damn it, even if they said I was terminal. Fucking. Hey, Gone John. Hi, everyone. What's the topic? The topic is bad behavior and how people should refrain from it, especially if they don't have a clue. Why they're attacking a stranger, why they don't like anybody, other than the fact that you got some impotent, diaper-wearing, lactophilia, piece of crap failure, like Tom Reed, spouting hatred and inciting it. And then you got a couple of people that he's recorded their phone calls that he blackmails to do his dirty work. Well, there you go. That's what we're talking about. Tom Reed. I might have cancer, but I can get rid of it. Tom Reed is cancer, and we can get rid of him too. And I know. Bad behavior on YouTube. Can you imagine? I know. But you know, I see that it comes from the same people over and over again. You know? So, hey, you know, that's who we got to focus on, right? They wanted to have an aggressive bullying campaign against somebody with cancer for the last year. I gave them a year to show better behavior, remorse, and to act accordingly. They don't like me? Fine. Then go away. They couldn't do it. Now, this is my garden, and they're weeds. And they're fucking out. That's it. I don't give a fuck about these people. Give a fuck how they feel. Has any of them cared about what their words were to me for the last year? I waited to see if they had any kind of redeeming qualities. Turns out they didn't. Woo! Yes. Now, I can actually say what I thought about their fucking disgusting behavior. I don't have to pretend anymore. Their year's time was up. That's it. I give a fuck about fucking Tom Reed, that impotent fucking living in his mother's fucking Astro van, fucking down by the river, fucking wearing a big old fucking adult baby diaper filled with stinky ass shit while imagining that he's lactating. Like I care about that stupid lump of shit lard. Possible, in my opinion, murderer. I hate this bitch. It's her fault I can't get a hard on and my dick is a half an inch. And then before he knows it, he's choked him. And then he's home, sleeping like a goddamn baby. And you know what he means by that? In a diaper. And Tom Reed tells you ask Tom Reed, how'd you sleep last night? And he says, like a baby. He means in a diaper. Ugh. Fucking gross. Ugh. Oh my god, he's so fucking gross. I bet you I bet you it was fucking Tom Reed that wanted Maddie to shit on him. That wouldn't surprise me. Not in the least. Ugh, poor Maddie. Oh my god. Oh my god, I think my butthole would clench up coming in anywhere near him. Even my shit would fucking run from him. My shit would be clinging onto the side of my fucking anus. No, I don't want to go there. Come on, baby, let it rip. Fucking nasty fuck. Nurse me. Fucking weirdo. He's so gross. What a loser. Like the world isn't gonna know what a fucking cancer bullying loser liar he is. Ugh, diaper jeans. His diapers are huge. He's fucking large. Wicked large. I mean, for a baby. You know what I mean? I don't even think he's wearing I guess they would make adult diapers that big, right? He puts them on and he makes those long fucking distance drives. He don't give a shit. Well, he does give a shit. He likes it. He likes it. Ugh, God, so gross. So gross. That's why he had to get all new interior in his fucking Astro, man. It stunk, man. It's like permeated. That's what I heard. It's Astral, man. Nasty fuck. Yeah, diapers are gross. Kind of a fucking weirdo is a lactophilia. What is that? Like, what fucking person who's never had children? Never had children. It's not like he's turned on by the sight of his, pregnant wife, This motherfucker wants to nurse women and, take their milk from their fuck. This motherfucker drinks dragon milk because that's how fucking infatuated he is. And since he hates women, it's probably so appropriately named. I got some dragon's milk. Probably SG. Nope, sorry, this Jew wouldn't milk herself for you if you paid me. I know you think Jews do anything for money, but not this one, fucker. I mean, that explains so much. His whole hatred of Jews explains why he calls himself the chosen one. That's what it is. because he wishes he was Jewish. He wishes he was. Oh, I know. She just lies, man. She fucking flips everything around. It's so funny too, because I'll hear her like repeat the same exact shit I already said, try to make it like it was hers, but it's not. I don't give a fuck about her. Anybody can clearly see she's evil, and I'm not. I'm take a rocket scientist. I mean, really? Come on now. My fucking biggest evilness is that I have cancer, and I get pissed because people are fucking pieces of shit. Yes, fucking sounds logical to me. This bitch comes onto the scene and thinks she's fucking ruler of the roost. Huh. Size doesn't deem who's the fucking queen. And I'm not trying to be mean or anything. I'm not picking on anything. Like, I'm really not. But I honestly think I could win a contest in eating against people too. Honestly. I bet you I could eat a whole pizza before a lot of people here. I bet you I could. And I would try it. Especially with pizza, because I kind of want pizza right now. But I could also eat a lot of tacos. I bet you I could eat a lot of tacos too. And not the ones from that taco truck down there that I usually go to. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of really like a taco supreme from Taco Bell. And if I was in a taco eating contest, then absolutely. See, and if somebody has like one of those, what is it, like a paralyzed stomach, then I could even win in like an eating contest with people. So I could run a race, beat them in a race, right? They can't run. Beat them in a race, beat them at eating. At my leisure, yes, I could. I could probably eat a pizza a day for 500 days. Oh, and stay the same size. Sorry. 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 Oh my God, it's so horrible to be size. Oh, come on. That fucking extra that lasted about fucking 2 days. Is that? Maybe 2 hours. Oh, and JC Bear, I apologize because I do know that you have very high standards and you do take offense to, really vicious attacks or anything, but here's the reason why. I can say it in it's 2 words, but she used them together. Cancer brain. She spelled my name wrong. That's why I called her Cancer Brain. I've been holding that shit in. So when she goes, and then she wanted to be my friend again, so she guilted me in again. No. What happened was she wanted to, apparently, I don't know. Now here's another thing too. This is so funny that people think that this is so like funny. It's so weird. The night that Tiffany, when I had just gotten radiation, and Tiffany decides that she's going to start trying to point out everything wrong with me. Fucking weird. Right? But not tell me what I exactly did to her, and she didn't read my email. You know what I mean? And she brings up, I'm blocked on Baba. But the very next day, You're unblocked. So this bitch wouldn't unblock you when I wanted her to. But you attacked me. And she unblocked. And then you block me so I can't see the fucking nasty shit you say. But I do. You know? But you don't say that bad as shit. But, you know, it looks like you were saving up for what you were coming in with tonight. Because if you were so fucking broken up about that girl, you definitely would have been having some kind of remorse in your mind, and there would have been a reason why you came in here other than to fucking rub some salt in my wound. So go fuck yourself. Because don't you not go and check out your supposed cancer? You might want to. Because you never know. It might metastasize. It might already be in your brain. You don't know. You might want to do those things before you throw that shit out into the universe and think that it's okay. Because it isn't. It's not. See, so if I just sat here holding in what I knew you were doing and let you or anybody else, like I've been doing for the last year, smugly walk away. You know, she's so kind, she forgives me, and I can just, you know, I can use her for my supply, narcissistic supply, to blow some smoke up my ass, because she needs friends. She needs friends. She's so lonely. I'm my own best fucking friend. If I had a friend, I'd want them to be like me. I crack myself up, motherfucker. We'd sing together. We'd laugh together. In fact, we'd have so much in common. Huh? You see what I'm saying? I'm secure with myself. I'm secure with myself. I know acceptable behavior, and I have a good moral compass. I've contributed to society in way more ways than fucking Tom Reed ever will. Oh, sure, in your mind, you got rid of a few, what you probably think are evil dragging women off the street, because inside, you know that's what you think. Tom Reed. And in my opinion, I think you think you're so fucking smart that you're hiding in plain sight, and you're going to keep pushing the envelope, and nobody's going to call you out on it. Wrong, fucker. I hate you just enough to not give a fuck about what you think you're capable of. There's no way I can logically, with every fiber of my being, say, I'm going to kick cancer's ass, and then follow it up with, but I can't take down Tom Reed, the lactophilia, diaper-wearing piece of crap failure living in his mother's basement, ugly fat fuck that he is. That doesn't jive. That'd be ridiculous. How would I be able to convince myself that I was going to kick cancer's ass, but think I couldn't kick yours? Come on. Kicking yours is just going to be like warming up. You know? Because I'm not part of the chosen one community. I'm in the we support each other in anything that ails us. And we are forces to be reckoned with. I don't give a fuck who these people think they are. Man, tell you what, when that year was up, the fucking relief. I was tired of these motherfuckers thinking they knew so much shit that I was going to take their fucking advice and turn the other cheek. Whew. Now this is freeing. Pretending to fucking accept behavior. If I wouldn't do it in my real life, and I wouldn't accept it from my daughter, and I wouldn't accept it from somebody I knew, I sure as shit ain't taking it from some fucker to have to hide behind keyboards. Fuck, man. I don't take any shit. I don't take shit from fucking real people. I don't take shit from cancer. I don't take shit from jobs. When everybody was saying, you better get an attorney to get social disability, and I said, hell no. You think I need to fucking pay somebody to get what I deserve? Mm-mm. Fuck that. You know what? I didn't get an attorney, but I got disability. Because you know what? I'm not the fucking one. I'm paying into some fucking government fucking program with the justification in my head that it'll be there when I need it, and then they think they get it both ways. Wait a minute. You're going to take it without asking, but I got to ask if I can have it? Fuck you. Haha. Then you woke up, cocksuckers. Hire an attorney. That's what I had to do. I wasn't smart enough doing it on my own. I didn't know the right things to say. I had to pay somebody to do it. But I'm going to think I can insult you. Mm-mm. You can't. You can't hold a candle to me. I'm not so insecure that Tom mentions pizza and I cry. I don't need to play the most vilest, disgusting, dog-killing videos in order to shed one fucking crocodile tear to look like I have emotion. You know what I'm doing right now? This is emotion. They're not crazy. They're not rage. They're not even anger. I call it sheer fucking joy. You guys thought that was the real me before. She's always ranting and raving and crying about being a victim. Fuck you, I was. You fucking idiot. Not everybody here I'm talking about. I like my friends. I really do. I'm here for support with my friends. And I mean, if anything ever happened to anybody here and you were there, like Throwback was right there with me, you know? In that room. No, she was there by herself fighting a whole room for me. Diana, Tracy C. See, don't lose your your light inside. Don't, Tracy C. Don't. Do not. You are not for them. You know what I'm saying, Tracy? You have too much good inside of you, Tracy. And when they let you be attacked by fucking strangers that don't even go to those chats and sit there calling you the crazy cat lady, saying that your fucking litter box stinks and nobody came to your fucking defense, that shows you. So until you were not mean to me, but deleted your comments and decided to give up the fight for, justice and for what's right? Once you decided fighting for what's right, you're standing there alone doing it, right? You said, this isn't worth it. These fuckers aren't coming to my defense. And then you defended somebody else, right? They all ran to your defense then. That's right. Yeah, no, you can't defend the righteous causes. Tracy Steedy gets to put around here. Now you have to compromise your convictions as a good person in order to get the devil's fucking little minions, little fucking nasty ass sulfur smelling demons to support you. And half of them are on fucking mood stabilizers because they can't fucking face the day and in chronic pain. So Tracy C, at the end of the day, I suggest you get with the fucking healthy people that are going to kick some motherfucking ass. Because you don't strike me as disgusting and vile. You strike me as a person with a good moral compass, and, you know, remind yourself you'd rather die on your feet than live on your knees and buckling under to people who let you be called crazy cat lady, saying that you smell like cat urine, and nobody came to your defense. Okay? Remind yourself of who you are. What's right is right, even if there's only a few people doing it. And what's wrong is wrong, even if everybody's doing it. And it doesn't take a rocket scientist to know what they feel. Now, if you say, that's so weird because, you know, I don't ever feel anything. Well, then that's, you know, save the time, stay over there if you don't feel anything. And this is to everybody. This isn't to Tracy C. But if you never look at something and go, ugh, that disgusts. I mean, if it's me that does that to you, then definitely stay over there. You know what I'm saying? You are going off, throwback. You're fucking going up. I love it. I don't give a shit. Because you know what? There would be a time that I would remove derogatory comments, remove derogatory shit, anything like that. There was a time, right? So in their minds, they thought, have you seen all the negative shit that ST gets? The only reason why they didn't know they did is because me, being as kind as I am, would remove it. Not anymore. I don't give a fuck who fucking says shit about what these fucking bastards are. Because you want to know what? That's how people see them. They make themselves. They don't look inspiring. They don't stand for anything that they research. When you're talking to somebody and they say, well, what was that on? And you go, well, I don't know. Well, you better fucking know before you come up and bring something up to me, man. If you don't fucking know, then I don't know what to fucking tell you. You must be lying. You must be lying. And now you're wasting my time. If you don't give a fuck about your precious commodity, I don't care. Waste it where you want, but not here. Because now you are muted, right? No voice. No voice for you. Okay, care? I don't. They had a voice for a year. They didn't use it right. It means it is disposable voices. They don't say anything of any kind of anything. They stand for nothing. Nothing. Oh my God, you're funny. You're You know, like Nitty, I do see that you do go after them. You do use a lot of the stuff that I say. I get that. And you also make a lot of good points yourself. I really wish you would speak to the people in your chat room and act like they matter. Now, I don't know if that's because you have such a hatred towards white people that to acknowledge them being there would mean that you have to acknowledge them as your support group, right? As your supporters. Then you might have to be kind to a white person. So instead, you just ignore them, right? Instead, you'll just ignore them and act like they're not there. I don't want to fucking give them any kind of respect for being my supporters because they're white. Now I'm going to say it's either that or you can't read. I'd like to think it's neither. And nobody's told you to acknowledge your supporters. Because your shit's getting old, man. Getting old. But as you're a person who does watch your channel and doesn't find you completely distasteful, and it's all about finding and seeing the best part in people. And if I don't see it, or they just kind of override it, like the bad outweighs the good, I also don't have a problem in telling them that. Okay? I get it. You think you're a man, and you think you're a black man, and you're gonna choose the pain. You're gonna do this. I got news for you. I am. I am. You know why? Because I'm kicking cancer's ass. So anybody I go for is like nothing to me. Mountain, get out of my way. I ain't climbing it. I ain't going around it. I'm fucking kicking it the fuck out of my way. I don't give a fuck about these people at the end of the day. For a year, they treated me like they were so fucking fed up with the fact that I wasn't fucking dead yet. She's still alive? She's still around? Isn't she dead yet? And I would see that shit hearted and stuff. And these cocksuckers think there's any justification for hearting. Isn't she dead yet? Fuck you. There isn't. There isn't. There isn't. If you're gonna do it, I'm gonna fucking call you out on it. If you don't want to hear me mention it, or you don't want to hear your name in my mouth, then don't write things like, and I know private things, this will be here forever for you to see. I don't give a fuck. That's there forever for people to see you going, cancer or no cancer, fuck you, cunt. I can't think of anybody more deserving of that. But since it's me that's got it, because you're lucky, because I'm stronger than the ordinary fucking Joe. And you, apparently I needed to have this cancer because some fucking whack job knew on the scene that she was going to fucking take over and tell everybody something, who fucking took for granted a kind person who was blowing smoke up her ass because I could give a fuck about you because you called me cancer brain. You understand me? When I accept an apology, it doesn't mean I forgive them. Who do you think you fucking had me fooled? Honestly, did ya? You know why you didn't like me? Same reason a lot of people don't. I don't take no fucking shit and I don't give a fuck. I'm not scared of anything. The only thing I'm scared of is becoming silent and letting people get away with it and it increasing. So if anything's going to become a snowball effect, it's going to be strength against poor behavior, just horrible, vile, disgusting blemishes on society that, you know, really are nothing. They're just nothing. Just let's point them out. Let's say, hey, do you guys really want this around you? You know, do you think that this is normal behavior? If these are the kind of dolls that they like around them, and most people find dolls scary, this bitch likes them. She likes to see baby dolls crying and in torturous pain. It's funny. Oh, look at that headless baby doll. I remember I ripped the head off some nice girl's doll before. Fuck you. Everybody sees it. You got issues. When you think it's okay for somebody to say, when you going to get yourself some BBC? And then you think it's okay for some asshole to fucking yell at you like you're a fucking piece of crap, and yell at your friend and call her the N-word, and then you repeat it with the hard R because you are so goddamn disrespectful. And then you think people think you're a big bad bitch because you're going to say, but I knew I wasn't going to address it there because I was trying to take care of things. But because he said he's never going to be my friend again. Now I'm going to act like a big bad bitch because I just had a good cry. Now what I'm going to do for my channel? I don't know. Why don't you make a little makeup video? That seems about what you do good. That's what it is. That's what I see. That's what you do good. Because I saw you you did a few little exposing the whippings of the immigrants and stuff. But you know what you are? You're one-sided, and you overestimate yourself. So you are uninformed. So when people ask you questions about what you're talking about, you go, I don't know. You know what I don't know is? An unacceptable answer. You tell me I don't know, I'm going to tell you, well, I do. I know. Because I didn't come here not knowing. If I know I'm going to do something, I study it, and I know it. I don't just assume that everybody's so fucking stupid and loves me so much and is so scared of me, they're not going to confront me on shit. Because I know I'm not that great. But at least I'm not you. You sound, I don't know. But I sound tired. That's what you were going to say, right? The topic is stupid bitches who think they're fucking badass, but they're not. And I don't mean you, Latoya. Please don't take it that way. That was really who she calls a liar, because she did yell at. She is the liar. Did you hear the shit they're saying in there? Throwback and SG deserve each other. Goddamn right we do. I'd fucking step into a battle with Throwback against all of you any day of the fucking week and know that we'd walk out the way we walked in, because we'd be busier than two one-legged men at a kicking contest. Trust. And while you fuckers were, my chronic pain, I can't move, that'd be it. This is not, there is a new day. And we aren't the ones. Yeah, there's a lot of people talking shit, but you're going to have to come back another time, Latoya. You're welcome to be here. Thank you so much for stopping in, but I've been rambling for a long time, and me and Throwback been going off, and I think even Rachel Reed pretended that her phone diagnosed. I'm only kidding. She might have done that, but I doubt it. Ha. Oh my God, it's at 13, my lucky number. Woo, before it changes. Peace, love, and tacos. Love you guys. See you again. United we stand.